All right, hey-oh! What the fuck is up, Denny's? How are you all doing today? Believe it or not, I have already streamed for a whole hour and a half today because Mr. Vlad had me on from Cat Pick Studios as a guest to D. How we all doing? I don't know about this. This angle's okay. I feel short. Don't I look kind of short? I'm like, hello, please watch my stream. Thank you. This tone makes me want to play the guitar a lot. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, buddy. Maybe just settle down a little bit. All right, we're starting off with a bit of a list because people didn't read. You gotta wait until the stream is live, folks. You gotta wait until the stream happens to donate. All right. Yeah, you gotta wait for that. Okay. Let me just get everything lined up, so we'll be ready to go in a moment. Wow, and of course, yeah, I need you to. Oh God. Autoplay. Poo Ninja, hi. Poo Ninja has now watched me on 2 streams today. Can't get enough. That's the ninja aspect of the Poo Ninja, though, is he's ninjaing from one stream to the next. Jeremy, I know it the Martin character, if I'm not careful, becomes Cosby. You gotta try again, Trey. Don't become Cosby. Don't be Cosby. Because. All right, so the pain in the ass is trying to figure out which ones are from last week and which, Okay, so we're gonna start with Alex Rooney because he waited. Oh, is Leo here? Where? Where's that boy? There he is. Happy New Year, Leo. What's up, dude? Hi. Hello. Hello to everyone. Sorry, I'm very distracto right now. A lot of things happening. A lot of things going on in the world today. I'm having a hard time paying attention to what's going on right now in the stream and the chat and stuff. And I don't know what to do about it. Everybody's here watching me shred. Not sing very well cause I'm not warmed up and all, and that's okay. We got some people here doing some stuff for ya, and that's okay with me, oh yeah. Ruined it. All right. So funny, like I usually play my Strandberg on the stream because it's very, very light. Plugged it in just now. I was like, how come there's no sound? Is there some routing? The batteries ran out because I forgot that the pickups have batteries in them. Cool. So far the people who have donated: Douche Springsteen. We've got you on the list. Weston Bakunis, De La Soul, is this one. Austin Mosh, Summoned. Bottomless Titanic Entrails, and Alex Rooney, who was polite enough to wait for the streams to start, and thus he shall be the first. How are you all doing? Thank you all for your donations. You have all been added to the list. Saber Writer, thank you for your donation as well. You have been added to the list. Got a lot of cool stuff going on this week. Andrew Jackson, who has now changed his screen name to Coffee Specs and Music so that I will have to think about it, you son of a bitch, said that he enjoyed my streams with, or my interviews with both Glenn and Scott. Thank you. Thank you for that. Those were fun to do with my homies. Always nice to hang out with homies. And you have to say it like that, otherwise you're not true homies. Let's see, we got that. I had that Balaguer video go up this week. More regular content. Have you noticed this week that the channel has actually had like bit of a schedule? Just a little bitty boo. Maybe if I stand more over here. Yeah, from here on out, it's going to be more regularly scheduled content. Had Mr. Rudy Ayub over yesterday. We shot a bunch of stupid shit, so you can be excited for some real terrible content coming out of that, as per usual. So and let me know, you guys, if there's anything that you like want to see in terms of the videos that I've been doing and the kinds of things. The kinds of content you want to see. So, let me know. And for the early folks, the ceremonial cracking of a cold one, ASMR. That was loud as fuck. Krenar. You need more Trey's bad drumming. I kind of feel like Ola beat me to it. I mean, not beat me to it. Obviously, I have the Trey's bad drumming bits in there for more than a year or so. But now he is going at it, you know? Good for him. his drumming is worse than mine. He'll probably get better. But it's nice that I'm better at him than something. Because he's quite good. All right. So first up is Alex Rooney. Superhero Thing. Let me make sure that's loud enough. Hello, Gigabush. Woo! Yeah! Tor and Andrew Jackson have both finished the songwriting course now. And enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys dug it. Alex, this is dope. I'm feeling this. Little bit of Marvel. Ooh. Like, kind of qualities to it. That chord change right there is a bit Marvel-esque, but obviously that's kind of what you're going for. Alex, you're killing it right here on this. That felt weak right there. Those fast strings are exciting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would say this is easily the best thing you've done so far. That felt like an Alex song, but sounded like a real composition more so. You didn't do really do the loopy kind of a thing that you tend to do. Or at the very least, if you did, I didn't really notice it. I would say the main thing that's going to improve this is by making your melody bounce a little bit more, by making it less mayonnaise rhythmically. Ba, 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 ba. Like... Yeah. There's a lot of on the beat stuff. Jeremy, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, it's a lot of half note, quarter, half note. Like, what I would do is this. Not every time, because I think you need to have, if this is like a superhero theme for a superhero in a movie or a TV show, it's a really good idea to have busy versions and background versions of your theme. A lot of these feel very backgroundy, even though it's a cool theme. It feels backgroundy because it's not very busy, which is cool depending on the cue, you know. So you gotta I want to hear a version of it that has more going on. Also, what's the word? More syncopation in the melody. That's gonna make it more interesting to listen to. And what I would do is take what you've got here, take the melody that you have. Let me find it. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. That's just a little snippet, right? Ooh, I guessed the right note. I would do 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and... Or... Not that. Don't do that last bit. Not that exactly, of course, but... So you basically keep the notes that are there, and then you add some exciting ones or some like faster stuff in between to kind of keep it moving. You know what I mean? That's really gonna crank it way up. Those fast little string parts are killing me. That sounds awesome. Feels very, very cohesive to me. Did I play the Spider-Man theme by accident? Yeah, well, anyway, just you're killing it. Sounds awesome. I think mainly that to make your melody even a little bit more exciting, memorable, and yeah, just a touch busier. Give it a little bit more rhythmic interest. Ba, ba. And maybe some triplet time. What do I think of the guitar tone? I think it fits. There wasn't anything about it that I was like, bad. Tone bad. I wasn't paying attention to that really though. Yeah, I think that's cool, man. It's very dramatic. I think you nailed the spicy chord changes without sounding like you're trying to create spicy chord changes that you used to do. You know what I mean? Like, so many stages of Alex. When you first came in here, you know, you had these, like, just these basically loops of very bland chords. And then you kept bringing in things that were loops with these, like, huge chord changes, like, every chord. And it just felt like you were just trying. Like, it was very like, I am doing a big chord change here. This feels cohesive as shit. It doesn't feel like you're doing either of those things. So, wait, the fuck? It feels like you did everything here on purpose for a reason, and I dig it. Why does this look like Rudy's studio? He wishes that it was, doesn't he? I had to chase him out. He was trying to, you know. Okay. Thank you, Alex. That was really good. If I heard that in a movie or a TV show, I wouldn't think twice. Good work. All right. Is this the next? Actually, Weston Bakunis is next, and then... Sorry. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so it's Weston Bakunis, then Austin, then Saberback Rider. Where are you? Oh, Akeem, did you drop the link in here yet? I don't see it. Probably uploading. Okay. So, Akeem and then Jeremy. All right, everyone. Yes. I found paradise. Parasite. I Found Paradise is the band. The song is Parasite. Yeah, you know, South Bronx Paradise. You guys remember that? South Bronx Paradise. It's a new weight loss bar. Carl, that says South Bronx Parasite. All right. So let's listen. This is the official music video. So anything that I suggest, you cannot do. Rock and roll. Feels like we've done this a lot now. Pretty rockin' though. Right, Hugh Springsteen is on the list. Yeah, you're on here. You're coming up, don't worry. more. You're doing this riff too many times in between stuff. L. Paul, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. You guys think that the kick is too buried? I think it's weirdly loud in a way. At least that's how it feels on my system. Oh, we gotta get a new hat. Jeez. Submitted like in the middle of the week. Woo. Cool. Okay, yes, Ruben. You okay. Yeah, Ruben, you were on the list as well. So this song is pretty damn good. There is so much dead air in this song. There's like, there's so much just space. Hold on, let me find a good example. So, the parts. Yeah, like, is that your pre-chorus? Why doesn't the pre-chorus have any vocals on it? Like, the pre-chorus is where you get people pumped up for the chorus to come. And it's just dead air. Like, there's this, like a million miles in the background. And then the chorus starts, and because you're not starting on the one, then there's even more dead air. Good chorus. It's hooky. And then go right into the verse right here. Nope. We gotta hear the riff again. And then again? Are you fucking kidding me? And it's a weird number of times. That was 3 times? Or I guess you included the one that didn't have any drums on it. Like, there's no reason this song is 4 minutes long.
To figure out why all this hate inside my brain will get the fuck out. I'm hearing voices, they are telling me to
I didn't catch that the first time.
This is my life and I'm rewrite the past now.
I really like the energy of the song. I really like it. What the fuck is this part? What is going on here? Chord time? It's chord time now. So then after this big chorus, I was thinking maybe we go to chord time. What do you guys think? Chords? Just a couple chords? Yeah, producer will probably throw some like weird flangy stuff on there so it won't be terrible to listen to. Like, and then a call out for a kind of breakdown thing. Once again, dead air breakdown. That goes already double as long as it should be, especially with basically no vocals. Vince Watu, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Like, god damn it, it's still going. And then chug time. Once again. Pre-chorus. No fucking vocal on top. No. You could cut easy 30 seconds out of this song. Easy. Or make the 30 seconds of dead air that's in here like worth fucking listening to. Like, have a any of those sections could have been a guitar solo or a, not necessarily a solo, but like a melodic guitar part. Anything other than just fucking power chords. It's for moshing. That's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard. Never say that again. It's for moshing. People will mosh if there's a top line still, and they'll get more pumped about it if they have something to scream while they mosh. Like, people can't mosh while they're listening to it on Spotify or in a music video. If, like, they'll mosh the whole time. Like, you have these call outs, and it's not heavy enough for a mosh part or a mosh pit. I wouldn't mosh to that. I mean, I haven't been in a mosh pit in a hot minute. It's only been a few years that I've had decent health insurance. Yeah, so, I mean, the elements of this song are awesome. Like, the vocals are all very good. The hooks are hooky. All the performances are good. The production is, like, fine. And the energy is there. That's very important. But like, there's so many parts in the song that just like, it's just an amateur local band mistake to make, which is weird because the rest of the decisions that you made were not local band style decisions, aside from playing in an abandoned warehouse with that manufactures sparks. But, like, you're, like, I mean, you got 5,000 views on a video that premiered yesterday. So you're doing good. People clearly seem to be liking it. But yeah. That's more that's I mean that's not much less views than I got on the last video that I put up. Or the video that I put up yesterday. And mine didn't have very much music in it at all. So, yeah, I see tons and tons of potential in this. So, fix those dumbass mistakes for next time, I think. And it'll be even better. Also, it seemed like your choruses were very copy-paste. Pretty much all the same. All right. Summoned, bottomless, titanic entrails. I smell death metal. Did you not retune your guitar before you double tracked on the left side? Cool. Vocals sound a little bit like Darkane. Oh, and a hook. Cool. Fucking intense. Good, hooky riffing. I like that. Yeah. God damn, dude. God damn. Fucking savage from start to finish. This is my kind of death metal. Sounds a little bit yeah, like I said, the vocals remind me of Darkane and a similar style of metal a little bit. Also sounds oh my god, what is the fucking band that I'm thinking of? Charles Elliott. Abysmal Dawn. Little bit of Abysmal Dawn, maybe just because I was just listening to Abysmal Dawn a little bit. I liked this because it had like a recognizable structure. It took us on a journey. It was very dense, but it had some really. It didn't sound like just a fucking disaster. It wasn't riff salad. And just kept up the intensity level, but it's also groovy. Except in the beginning, this I think it's the left channel guitar sounds out of tune. Eric Stymie in the house.
Fill the air with sulfur. The land that cries its captors. Grimly, Catholic, vomiting forth its stillborn. Bottomless, titanium controls.
Yeah.
The moon is deep.
And like the same riff, but with some cool variations. Harmonized. A little bit of a difference in the way the drums are played. Those are good blast beats. And what a cool chromatic run here. Banana. Pretty easy, like simple, but very satisfying. Fuck. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe I thought I heard something that I'd heard in a new form, but a little bit at the gate style vocal, also, kinda. So, the problem with metal, the biggest problem that I see with metal, is bad phrasing. It's very difficult to have phrasing of any kind when it's a constant fucking onslaught of 16th notes. The way that you beat that is by having like accenting certain things, having either like higher notes that are sort of more like melody notes, or just dynamically accenting certain parts of the beat like they're doing here. So right here the phrase is Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. I can't work it out on the spot. Now, I think they probably could have not had it happen exactly the same way every time, because the cool thing to do would have been to, after you set up, to move one of those, to go, like, and like now we're coming back to this cool thing. That part's cool because it's groovy, but so fucking busy. There's a lot of things that you can do to make this more exciting. Rhythmically more exciting. But it's cool. Yeah, dude, this is fucking dope. Yeah, this has it. Cool, dude. I like that a lot. That's my kind of death metal. All right. Cool. So this is Kristen Douche Springsteen. Song 43, demo. Did you say anything about it? No, wait. You wrote song 39 earlier. This is song 43. Did you change your mind? Yeah, when I listen to that kind of music, I just want it to be very satisfying, I think, most of the time. You play drums on that? You're a fucking sicko, dude. Up. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to use volume control. I'm sorry. You gotta try again, Trey. hearing Jakub Podolski just subscribed. Thank you. Welcome. So you've got a lot of like melodies and counter melodies that are doing cool counterpointy kinds of things, but they're not really working that well together. They're very soupy. Like, the note choice in these feels very, very random to me. It sounds like you had some cool ideas, but they're not working together as well as you think they are. Yeah, so all of those lines. Alucard 0811 has subscribed. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, it feels like dynamically you've got a cool build and payoff here, but it really feels random in a lot of ways. Like, hear how they're kind of sometimes they're hitting like the same note, the same pitch, and then like a little dissonant one. They'll be like a whole step apart. Not in a good way. Todd McKimmy, thank you for your donation. So, thanks to Todd McKimmy, we've got 2 freebies available. So that means if you want to submit but don't have the scratch to do it, then check out the description to see if the song you want to submit fits the rules. Just the regular rules and also the special freebie rules that are at the bottom. So check those out if you want the freebie. Say it. In the chat. Let your boy know. Yeah. I think you need to decide which line is going to be the main melody, or not necessarily the main melody, because you can have like, it can be like a duet or something like that, but you have to decide which is the most important one. And then you got to make sure that the other notes fit better. You've got so much like melody that doesn't feel melodic. Like, there's nothing in here that's like really memorable. All right, we got Weapon Against Evil and Focus 88. Want those freebies. All right. Make sure you they fit the rules in the description for freebies. And then you may drop them. All right, see you later, Alex. Great work. Great work. Good job. High five. Good times, great oldies. Yeah. I like what you're going for here. I like the rhythmically independent things, rhythmically independent melodies coming together to form a whole. Oh, Focus 88 does not want the freebie anymore. So that leaves one freebie available. Somebody wants the freebie? Yeah, and like sometimes it's working and sometimes it's just not. I like the flute, and I don't care who knows it. But it's the same thing. Like, it doesn't really matter what the instrumentation is if the notes aren't working together. Just adding to the chaos. Yeah, so this feels to me like you're attempting counterpoint. Okay? Like you're doing some version of counterpoint, which is awesome. I love counterpoint. If you listen to the old In Virtue song Paralyzed, I do like kind of a similar thing. I really like that sound a lot. And I think, we got to do a new hat. You got to try again, Trey. You got to spin the wheel. Here comes the wizard. All right, I'll see you later. God damn it, Martin. Stay on there. Stay. I said you gotta. All right. The wizard has returned to Spider-Bees once again. Do you have a martini with Eye of Newt? It's the only thing that I drink. All right. Hi, Scott. If y'all want to see a fun interview with me, go check out Chernobyl Studios' YouTube channel. We did a fun one. So, I think what you should do is really finagle the notes and the rhythms of your parts here to fit better and to serve each other better and serve the song as a whole better. Right now, it's so chaotic that it's hard to feel the direction of it in a in a way that I like. So and it doesn't have to be counterpoint like the fucking well-tempered clavier, like exactly rules of counterpoint or anything like that. It doesn't. It just has to not feel like a fucking train wreck. So this is cool. I think you could really make something out of that if you just give it more direction and less. I don't even know. Just less kitchen sink. Also, guys, link in the description to my songwriting course that's out now. There's only a few more. I don't know exactly how many now. There's only a few more spots left until the price goes up again. So if you want to get it at the current price, now is the time. All right, let me just add all the other things. All right, we got Saber Rider. We got Vince Watu. We got Weapon Against Evil. And then feedback would be more impactful if I stay in character. The wizard one's hard. He's really hard to do a wizard voice. All right. Did anybody want that other freebie? Who you gotta declare it to the world. And also mark it in the in the Discord. Otherwise, I won't know what it is that you're doing. Okay. But let me check and see what the order is now. So Saber Rider actually was next, and then Jeremy, then El Paul. After El Paul, Vince. Oh, I'm sorry. So this guy was from this week. So, guys, don't donate unless the stream is happening live. You got to see if the stream is live, if it's happening right now, or if it's not. Ooh, I am the Time Lord. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list as well. Okay. But we'll knock this out. The politician speaks. Oh, Rusty Cog is enjoying the course. Great. Rusty and his cogs. All right. Verduga.
Listen closely to the whispers, nervous jitters of a great plan. Turn invaders into partners, greedy traders, profiteers. It is simple. We will keep the bright sunlight and we'll give them dark night, anthracite. Can't you see it's black and white? We will offer them something which will meet everyone's needs. They will not want to fight us.
Brian's son wants the freebie.
All the sheets. They know we will resist them.
If it fits the rules for freebies in the description, you can have it.
Compromise is the way forward for both cultures to gain. Take these people, they are special and will serve you very well. Take them all and leave the rest. All us in peace and go away. They had practice, but it has been quite some time.
I don't know where to start with this.
Might find useful tricks like cracking whips, breaking bones and fingertips. We will offer them something.
All right, I'm going to stop it right there for a second. Because there's a lot to break down here about this. So first of all, the vocals. Okay, it sounds like you're telling a story. There's a very pointed message here. Actually, I think these lyrics are cool. I don't know exactly what it's about. But it sounds like it's about something very important. The delivery is terrible. It's an octave lower than it should be to even start. For sure too low. This is a big new singer mistake. That's like singing songs down here, no one's going to listen. You're getting no power down there. That's the main thing. It sounds really, really weak because of that. The drums are just kind of this loop.
Everyone's needs. They will not want to fight us. Exclusive.
that like the drums aren't taking
They know
anything
we will
that's
resist
happening
them
in the song into
and
account
will cause them great pain.
at all.
Compromise is the way forward for both cultures to gain. Bright sunlight and we'll give them
Yeah, and the vocals are just doing exactly what the guitar is doing.
greedy traders, profiteers. It is simple. We will
Goliath
give them
reviews,
bright
I am not
sunlight
streaming
and we'll give them dark night, anthracite. Can't you see?
I used to dual stream, but it gave me some problems.
We will offer them something which will meet everyone's needs. They will not want to fight us and risk losing all the sheets.
That's kind of a cool little melody.
They know we will resist them and will cause them great pain. Compromise is the way forward for both cultures to gain. Take these people, they are special and will serve you very well.
Like that's kind of a cool little. Bum, 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 bum. This whole thing just sounds really, really awkward to me.
Take them all and leave the rest. Home us in peace and go away.
This is a good example of like if you
But
have
it
something
has been
important to
quite some
say.
time, so you might find useful tricks like cracking.
This is where the craft part of songwriting comes in. Okay, there's art and the craft. I talk about this a lot in the songwriting course. They're two completely different things, but they have to work together because the craft part is how you're packaging your message. It's like practicing singing and making sure that it sounds good so that people can understand what you're saying and will be compelled to listen to you. Oh, see you later, Todd McKimmy. Thanks for stopping by. It's, practicing your instrument, learning how to structure a song and make interesting parts and having dynamics and all that stuff. That's all things that I talk about in the course, but long story short, you need to work on the craft part a lot to get this, what sounds like I said, a very important message across. Music is, this is a good thing that I'm wearing this hat, even though the wand is in a different room. Music is fucking magic, okay? Writing a song is casting a goddamn spell. I cast music because, in my opinion, it doesn't make any goddamn sense that people like music. Like, it's literally just a bunch of vibrations in the air, and it does things to your brain. It does crazy shit to your brain. You are compelled to listen to listen to what the person has to say more so than if they were just standing in front of you saying some words. Okay, like think about it like this. The person who sent this track in, I've never seen them in real life. I've never spoken to them. Why am I listening to what they have to say right now? Because they wrote a song about it. Okay? And they sent it in and paid me money to listen to it. Naturally. But like, it's as close to magic as makes any difference. Like, and because of that, you really have to have your message very carefully dialed, because you basically open this window into people's lives and you have the 3 minutes of the song to deliver your message. And that's great. That's amazing. It's a power that you have. And the better you are at casting musical spells over people, the more likely they are to listen and stick around for the whole song and start repeating the things that you said to other people in song form. It's a spell that if you do it right, continues to what do you call it when you to enchant other people. It's a viral spell. This to me is a poorly cast spell with a cool message.
Breaking bones and fingertips. We will offer them something.
Like I said, I think the lyrics are cool.
Everyone's needs.
But
they will not want
it's
to
poorly
fight
put
us.
together.
Exclusive. All the sheets. They know we will resist them.
I want to know what this song is about.
Great game. Compromise is the way forward for both cultures to gain.
But like it's all very sloppily performed, bad production. Like this is clearly a very improvised solo. Oh, you changed up the drums a bit. Like,
so, do we have a deal? Did we reach a compromise? Will you take all these people to fulfill your desire?
yeah, I can't listen to the rest. I think you get the idea here. You need to. I want to give you usable, actionable things. Like, don't just sing the guitar melody. That's not a good idea to do. Like, don't sing the thing the guitar is playing exactly. First of all, because it boxes you into a vocal delivery. And then you are like, then I can hear that you're just like cramming words and stretching them out to fit the rhythm that the guitar is doing. And that doesn't make any sense. Like, you shouldn't, there's no reason to lock yourself into that. Well, Ozzy did it on Iron Man, but Ozzy did it. What about I think Iron Man is a shitty song. Clip that. Spread it around. Do what you will. Great riff, shitty song. So this to me just sounds like you're kind of just starting out and you need to work at it a lot. You need to write 100 songs before you put something out. You shouldn't have put this out like this. You put this out on DistroKid. You shouldn't have done that. You should have, like, keep working at it. You got to keep working at it before you get there. It's yeah, there's a lot of development that you need as an artist to get somewhere first. Okay, let's see. Black Sabbath has plenty of great songs. Featuring Ronnie James Dio on vocals. The song Black Sabbath, they're from the band Black Sabbath, from the album Black Sabbath. I like that one. Iron Man just fucking sucks. Ozzy was like, hey, that's a pretty good riff. Be a shame if I just did that. Exactly. for the future of mankind. Fuck you. Can he walk at all? Or if he moves, will he fall? And this is young Ozzy, before all the drugs. All right. Cool. So now, it's just that there's way, way, way better Black Sabbath songs. I don't know why that's the one that was the big one. I guess in 1969 when they dropped that shit, people were like, they were so taken by the sound of it that the composition just got a fucking pass. That's bullshit. Chuck Wagon in the house. All right, here's Akeem and Saber Rider. Oh my. Really thought this was going to be an instrumental demo, but here comes the vocals. We'll rise again, no matter what and fall. Oh boy, a lot of dead air in this. I'm guessing. Okay, I'm sorry. He totally wrote a thing about it and I didn't read it. This is a demo for a new song. Second verse will get some more variation in the future. It's copy-paste at the moment. Intro will get some little gap filler in the pause. Some edgy film quote or something. Okay, so this is a demo. So you've got basically a like a chorus thing. My pants because I'm wearing boxers and sweatpants. Really what I pooped was my shoes. You ever poop in shoes? Unstoppable. I feel challenge, I feel no foe. Unstoppable. We'll rise again, no matter what and fall. Unstoppable. kind of a conflict here between some, like... I hear Akeem singing in the background there. You have such a distinct voice. Okay, so... Yeah, you got some conflict in these parts where it feels like some things are swing time and some aren't. Like here, is this supposed to be or is it Yeah, if you're gonna swing, everybody has to swing. Okay? There's no party at which some people are swingers and some aren't. You know what I mean? There comes a moment. I mean, I assume I've never been to this kind of a party, but one can assume that there's a moment at which you go like, we're not really swingers. You guys have a nice time. If you, Donna, if you could just bring me my hot plate back, I'll see you at the office next week. Yeah. Okay, you kids have fun. Oh, he's taking off his pants. All right, Richard, we're leaving. That's a different kind of swing. So you gotta, like, the singer isn't swinging. Singers and swingers. I feel no challenge. I fear no fall. I fear no challenge. I fear no foe. That's if it's gonna be swing time. Then it's swing time. If not. That's such a fucking chunky guitar sound. So, I think that you should crank this up 10 BPM because everything feels like it's dragging to me. Like every part of this. It feels like, I mean, this is just a demo, right? So you're playing everything, I presume. I would crank it up a bit. I mean, you might be able to pull it off at this tempo if you can play it really tight. But it feels like you don't want to play it at this tempo. Maybe when it's really tightly performed, it could... yeah, it could feel better. I prevail. So let's just say the names of bands. Dream Theater, Bruce Springsteen, The Killers, course, if you crank the whole thing up 10 BPM, this part is going to feel too fast, I think. I don't know if this part fits. I don't know if that fast part fits the rest of the song. I think it makes it more exciting, but I like fast music. Blues Traveler would make a sick mosh call out. Dun 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 dun. Blues Traveler. Dun 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 dun. Because this whole thing is very slow, and then this sudden fucking cut. I think it feels completely random to me. Like, I think if this is going to be a slow jam, keep it a slow jam. Like, you're not a prog band. I think let the song be what it is. Like, I like faster music. I would rather listen to fast music in general. But I don't want to listen to 95% of a slow song and then random fast part. I think that's a different song. I mean, you could just have the drums. I think it's funny that you called the song Unstoppable, and usually my critique of your songs is that it stops too many times. Like, I mean, that's a good fucking tough. That's a tough I like this riff. This riff does not work at this tempo. I don't think. So I think if you speed it up a little bit, that'll, like, I just feel you not wanting to play it at this tempo. Yeah, good lyrics. I'll rise again no matter how hard I fall. Find a way to drop that fucking... Wait a second. Wait, maybe you did that. Wait, where's the thing? If you could line it up so that this came after the chorus that goes right before it, no matter how hard I fall. That would... You could level the fucking block with that. Because that's a really cool lyric. I got chills just doing that with my shitty whisper. I will punch motherfuckers in the face for that. This old man will get in the pit. Is that what kids do in the pit? Yeah, man. That's what I think of this one. I think it's cool. I think it's got a lot of potential. Okay. Gonna be coffee o'clock in a minute. I'm a little worried about the quality of the coffee that's going to be made by my coffee machine, because earlier I hit the start button instead of the program button so that it'll start automatically, and it made a little bit of coffee, and I was like, fuck! It wasn't that long ago. It'll probably be fine. Either way, I'll have it, and it'll be hot and brown. All right, what did Jeremy say? So up we got Noise Witch. This one's pretty low key for me, maybe even straightforward. Vocals are scratch. What kind of machine? Coffee machine. What did I call it? Coffee maker? Coffee brewer? Joe Conti wastes $6,000 on a guitar and not produce anything. You should spend a portion of that on the songwriting course at the link in the description instead, and buy a $5,000 guitar. The course is not $6,000 or not $1,000, but, and then just buy a $1,000 guitar and then send the rest to me at the link in the description in the donate, and then everybody wins. This is nice. It's just a suggestion. I can't tell you how to spend your money. But I can cast a spell. Jerry Hill. Read this and you will know. I would have dropped the beat right there. What did you play on this, Jeremy? Cool, this is really nice. Not much of an ending. This felt weird. Dog. Maybe I missed the one there. Yeah, I like the electric or the like nice clean guitar lead bits. I feel like you picked weird spots for it. I would have had it pick up right. Same view for days. You could say insane, and I think it would fit better. Number one, it would rhyme, and syllabically. We'll make you go insane. This is where you drop the bad shit. You've been saying that shit. Same you for days isn't what you wanna have, and then I think you should kick it up a notch before you drop it. It's fucking hot, and then sorry, I'm planking on top of your song. It feels like there isn't a drop where it should be. I think it could I think it could pick up a bit.
There's no interesting ways to die in this wasteland. The same beautiful days will make you
You've got literally 3 guitar solos in here. In a 2-minute song. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. That's a lot. Joe, bro. I feel as though you're not feeling so good right now. I mean, hard to get a lot of an idea of what you're going through just from a few sentences in a little thingy there, but it sounds like you know what you need to do. If treatment is what you need, go get it. You got no reason to hate yourself. If you've got an addiction problem, you shouldn't hate yourself. If it's drugs, it's ridiculous to think that you should feel bad for giving into it, because it is more powerful than you. Like, I mean, in the sense that, like, a drug is like real. I mean, I don't know what you're on, but like a real fucking drug, like the whole fucking point is that they beat you. Like, don't hate yourself. Don't be disappointed in yourself for giving into it. That's like being mad that you got hit by a car and you broke. You know? Like, you just need to get the help that you need, because that's Or like getting shot by a gun. You're like, oh, I should have been able to deflect that bullet. Like, no, it's okay. Go to where you, like, go get help. And don't feel bad. Don't feel bad about yourself. Don't hate yourself. Don't be disappointed. Just go get the help that you need. You just told me that you have $6,000. Take that money, go to a treatment facility, and do whatever the fuck you have to do to continue living. Because I can tell you that you're worth it, and it is worth it. I don't know if you're. I don't know. I can't. I'm just reading what you said. You could be full of shit, or you could be really going through some shit. I guess I gotta play it safe and assume that you are telling the truth. Kind of a weird place to come to drop that, but you don't have to go away. You don't have to go anywhere. Fucking hang out. We're having a good time. This is what we do. So, anyway, sidebar. Sometimes we talk about a more important shit than just music here. I can't speak from experience because I've never been addicted to anything except for shitty fast food. But, like, they fucking engineer drugs to be more powerful than your will to not do them. You can't be like, oh, man, I wish that I didn't want, like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Don't fucking feel bad. You're going to but you have to be strong enough to make the decision to do the thing that you need to do to stop. And I think that you can do that. It's going to be hard. So, Jeremy, I like this one a lot. This is really nice. Sorry, just to get back to the music here.
There's no interesting ways to die in this wasteland. The same beautiful days.
I'm going to order some fast food in like 2 hours. I eat it much too much. My girlfriend cooked a delicious meal for me the other day. Super nice, just like chicken, broccoli, sweet potatoes. It was so fucking good. And I was like, this isn't a cheeseburger. It was fucking delicious. I could go for more of that. This one's really good, dude. Of the 3 solos, the middle one is the best one. I think. I don't need that it needs 3 guitar solos. I think it needs a bit more vocal content because your vocals are really good, and to me that's the feature. I want there to be more of a drop in this song. I think you could kind of. Oh, bro, you live in Wisconsin? Oh, dude. There's fucking nothing to do there. Oh, we got another, guys, we have a non-believer. Shun the non-believer. Shun. He wants to know my credentials. Well, here's a better question. What are the credentials that I would have that you would listen to me? Like, what are the points that I would have to hit in order for you to want to pay me to give you meaningful song critiques? Start with that. Dude, Wisconsin is full of fucking nothingness. It's a lot of my very favorite people are from Wisconsin. But they go fucking hard. Dude, Wisconsin is, I think it had the highest level of alcoholism in the country. It's the number one. Bro, I had to move clear across the country. I was severely depressed. I've never had an addiction problem, but I was severely depressed at a time in my life when I was younger. I had to move the fuck out of Massachusetts. Massachusetts is a great place to live, but I had to get the fuck away and kind of start over and like get some perspective on my life. The thing is, if you don't work on yourself, the problem is going to be everywhere that you go. So you got to fix certain things, but anyway. Okay, El Paul, the taxi theme goes metal. I'm not sure that I could hum the taxi theme off of my dome, but I guess we'll find out. That's not the taxi theme. That's what the fuck is it called? Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe that is the taxi theme. Misery Lou. Oh, this was also the theme to Taxi? Wait, Taxi the movie or the TV show? I don't know. I think you're probably going to get a lot more clicks if you call it a Misery Lou metal cover. Instead, Dick Dale invented death metal. Somebody was playing Dick Dale one day, and they looked at their metal zone, and they were like, wait a second, what if death metal? Like, of all the... You titled this badly. Wait, Taxi? You definitely could just call this Misery Lou metal cover. Like, even Pulp Fiction would be a better choice. But this is cool. I was just very confused. Like, pretty cool. I can't. The problem is I can't remember how the accompaniment parts go, like the bass line in it or anything. But I feel like it's more interesting than this. It feels like you're just kind of playing exactly the same thing, just an octave lower. I'm sorry, let me just... Yeah, I feel like the Dick Dale version has chordal accompaniment that you're not really hitting in here, so it just kind of feels like everybody's moving all together, and it makes it boring. To me. Oh, my coffee is ready. It is currently coffee o'clock. So I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I will be right back. BRB, folks.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Distance
All right. Hey, you guys didn't even, not very many people even left. I must be doing something right. I got my my new wand for casting spells. Jesus, believe us. That's believe in cheese. So, did that guy ever say what he thought that my what's it called? My what I would have to do for him to pay me money? Hold on, I want to find out. Kleber. I don't remember what the word is that I'm trying to say. He didn't come back with what I would have to be for him to listen to me. Okay. So, overall, I think this is this cover is fine. It's the production's pretty good. Like hits pretty hard. It's just a bit boring. My credentials. I want to hear a big wide open version, like with a big sustained chord underneath, like I don't know, something like that to vary it up a bit. It has this cool stomp. I call that the Finnish stomp. That's sort of like halftime power metal thing, like mainly because I associate it with bands like Nightwish and Sonata Arctica, mid-tempo. The feeling that's like, it's like halfway between a walk and a run. I'll just demonstrate for you what it feels like to me. Yeah, you like that, don't you? The wizard coming at you fast. It's not a run. It's like right where about you'd start to pick up into a run, but it's not there yet. The stomp. So, I like that feel. I like it. God, there's some like really fucking... What's the Sonata Arctica song that has that? Fuck, I can't remember. I have a terrible, terrible memory. It's just a fact. There's nothing for it. I'm sorry. So, and once again, there's no harmony in this song almost at all. I can't remember what... I feel like in the original, at least, it's basically going back between E and F, like E major and F major. This didn't really have that. It's kind of a metal... Pursuit of Vikings. Yeah, that's a good example. Yeah, it's kind of a metal problem. They're just like, oh, well, we'll just play the same thing down an octave and it'll be heavier. But like, it's not more interesting. It's boring. I think is it Don't Say a Word? I think it's Don't Say a Word. Might be. Okay. I want to hear some chords. I want to hear some fucking motion in the ocean. if you do a fucking cover of something, there has to be something about it that makes somebody want to listen to that instead of the original. This doesn't really have that for me. It's just heavier, and that's not enough, I don't think. All right, sudden wave. So here's this was Vince. Yeah, Vince Watu. Sudden Waves, 15,000 Bombs, featuring JP Legace from Get the Shot. Gotta get my anime accent line. Too late now. Too late. Hi, Ricardo. I like this. I like this. Is that an HM Strat? Fuck yeah. That's a really interesting vocal phrase. I like that. Yep. Is this JP? Emerging from the shadows. Oh, there he is. I don't know who he is. Daniel Jimenez, thank you for your donation. That did it for me. That was cool. Simple, but for all that, not a very powerful ending. I didn't feel like you really put a button on it at the end there. I think the two singers should have done something together here at the end. Yeah, I think you should have somehow put a button on it. That feels weird and awkward to me at the end. This was fucking cool. This had so many things that I liked about it. It really got to the point. Jeanette is here. Jeanette, why did your usually your little icon is purple. Right now it's orange. Can we be certain that it's really Jeanette and not an imposter? We're gonna run this back. Right the fuck in. Not like a particularly imaginative riff, but really cool syncopation. It fucking moves. And you played it once and then got right fucking into it. I don't need to hear that riff 800 times before the vocals. And then a variation of the riff a whole step higher for the second half of the verse. And they changed some other. Power hand is now on the ride. So hi-hat. I presume that we are in C. Switch to the power hand to the ride and change the riff to D now. Right? Yeah. That to me is a weird note choice. Don't exist. I mean, it works. Very melodic and great. I like this a lot. The vocals right the fuck in. I think you could have even done less than that here. Like, what I would have done. I'm an impatient asshole. Right in with the verse, right there. Just fucking hit him with it. Hi, Mr. Smith. Really cool variations of the riff throughout. That keeps me interested the whole time. You've never abandoned the core idea. You've just done little variations that keep me interested throughout the whole thing. And a fucking banger of a chorus. Like a simple chorus, but really melodic, really catchy. Has fucking chords. This is fucking great. It comes up. I don't really like this guy you've got doing the feature, but I don't know, he's probably a homie from the band that I've never heard. I don't really love the sound of his voice, but I mean, it's mostly cool. It's unique. You're out of time, and now the fucking human meatbag is coming through there. Who the fuck is willing to strike back? A game of fight and seek in the dark. You talk to blood, but we'll tell the true world. Another night, another just outside. The end of time is somewhere near. A ground that lies so long, long, never lie. I guess they're both screaming at the same time. I didn't notice that before. It feels unfinished to me. I would have probably put in another final chorus, personally. But it's cool, man. This is definitely my favorite one of the night. I think this is, for the most part, an extremely well-crafted song. I like almost everything about it. Yeah. I mean, it's super melodic, without being like, I don't know, like corny or something. Like, it does feel a bit tacked on with the feature. Like, it feels like you were like, oh, well, we're gonna get our friend to do it. Like, he's from a heavy band. We gotta make heavy. We gotta have a heavy partner so he can feel heavy and not. I don't know. What's the fucking God, I can't remember the comedian. It might be Mitch Hedberg or similar. It's like, oh, you catch an insect, you put him in a jar, put in some rocks and leaves and sticks, so it feels more like what he's used to. I don't fucking remember the joke, but just needed a finishing move. Topher. What a great way to put that. A fucking finishing move. The fucking people's elbow. That guy looks like he's doled out a couple of those. This is me getting pumped up like a wrestler, like a pro wrestler.
You gotta finish the song, brother. You gotta put that finishing suplex on him.
I don't watch pro wrestling, but I think it's fucking cool. And I think it's dumb that people care that it's fake. It's harder to do that shit and not hurt anybody. It's like, think about a movie where they like... Nobody watches a movie where they get these fucking pro stunt people and martial arts masters to go in and like choreograph these funky moves with all kinds of safety harnesses and shit to make sure they don't hurt each other, to make it look like they're hurting each other a lot, okay? And then these pro wrestling guys do like one rehearsal in the morning with a fucking script, and then they got to do this wacky shit and make it look like they're hurting each other. It's like a soap opera plus amazing acrobatics and silly ass costumes. What's not to like? I should be watching pro wrestling. I should be watching pro wrestling right now instead of doing this. You guys are holding me back from living my best life. That's a joke. Okay, A Weapon Against Evil. Summertime. It's fucking top-notch entertainment. Where you going, Jeanette? Leaving already? You've only just got here. Man baby soap opera? Yeah. It's fun. It's like He-Man action figures in real life feeding on each other. the living's easy. Yeah, I feel like the delay's a bit much on this one. I would pull it down just a bit, but it's a demo. That's a pretty good hook. Summertime. Summertime. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Jeremy Thornton, this is the lit. Ooh, whoop. I'm the worst weatherman. This is the list. Currently, we are on. Well, currently we're on Todd McKimmey because he paid forward 2 freebies. This is one of them. Let me see. I have to repopulate. Oh yeah, Pryon Sun had the other freebie. Pryon Sun, you can't send Bandcamp links because they don't have a fucking. There's no volume control on the Bandcamp player, so I can't control the playback volume, and it's always going to be too fucking loud. So Pryon Sun, if you want to resend that. Let me see real quick who else is let me just get these loaded up before I talk about the song that we're listening to right now. I'm the Time Lord, Daniel Jimenez. Daniel Jimenez, is yours? Daniel Jimenez, you have to put the link in the Discord, in the Friday paid critique section. Because I don't know which one is if this one's yours or not. Okay. Anyway, summertime. That's pretty nice. Jeff Lynn, there is not a freebie at the moment. Oh, Mr. Smith, thank you for your donation, by the way, for my weekly ad block money. Cheers. Cheers, bro. Daniel Jimenez, which one is yours? You didn't put your name on it, so I can't tell. Yeah, just, Pryon Sun, just upload it to SoundCloud. Ruined effigy. Okay, well you gotta label that shit. You got a different name in here, so I didn't know what it was. All right, got you on here now. I don't know. I like this. I just kind of like it. I think. Yeah. I think if you punched it up with some other elements, could be awesome. Do YouTubers get money if you pay for premium YouTube? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I think it used to be called YouTube Red. And I think I have a separate section that tells me how much I made from YouTube Premium. Yeah. Like instead of ad revenue from them. I think so. So it feels oops, fuck's sake. It feels a little anticlimactic. Mostly because it's a very stark arrangement that you've got here. It's very obviously it's one guitar and one vocal. But you can still build and drop the energy by changing what the guitar is doing. If you want to leave it as just acoustic guitar and vocal and a single vocal, you can absolutely do it, but you have to change up how you're playing the guitar throughout. Like maybe just like pick it way up or a bit up with the strumming for the chorus part. Maybe bring it down for the verses or something. Maybe do like a little like picking, single note picking pattern. GM, yes. So that's what I'm saying is that if you pay for YouTube Premium, that money goes directly to the people whose videos you watch, as far as I know, instead of to ads. I mean, instead of the ad money that would have been on... Like, for example, if you watch a video and you've got YouTube Premium, you're not going to see any ads. So that ad money that I would have gotten, I don't get. Instead, I get a little boop from your YouTube, from just directly from YouTube, because you watched the video. Like, so you do this a little bit, do. I like that little thing that you're doing. That's cool. There's certain things that you could do to this. Your vocal melody on this verse bit is too repetitive. I think you could vary it up a little bit more. Okay, but right here, we've now got a new section of the song. Your strumming is basically the same. It's a little needle in the hay-esque. I think you could have a similar vibe if that's what you're going for. It just feels a little bit samey throughout. And that to me right there is a bit of a weird chord choice. Also, this whole section has a lot of dead air. I really like... A lot of space there. Maybe double that up. It's not like yesterday. Yeah. So this is just in need of development. That's all. So I like that little thing that you're doing in the chorus. That gives it something more than just strummed chords. I think maybe you need a different rhythm for a different strumming pattern for some of these. I would, when you get to this chorus, go a little bit harder at the parts that are not that little cool guitar thing. So like instead of bram bram bram, I would go like not like that exactly, but just something a little bit more continuous. But there's so many different ways you could go with this. It's such a raw demo, but all the elements are there. It's beautiful. Like for this part of the song, this feels appropriate because now we've hit the end and it's kind of, so this kind of like sustained like stop feels appropriate to me. So I think you could do fucking great with this. I think you could absolutely go somewhere. It's really nice. It's very depressing. It's funny. I guess it's a little ironic hearing that kind of like summertime. Like, summertime. Nice. Let's go outside in our bathing suits and run through the sprinkler and happy. But you're like, it sounds like somebody on heroin looking out the window at summertime and being like, it's summer, I guess. Ed Mejia, hello. I said your name right this time. Cool. All right. Death Planet. Cassid Heirloom Figure. I don't remember who this is. This is I Am Timeless. Kenny James Gomes has subscribed. Welcome KJG. Bienvenido. really good riff. I want to hear more of that vocal stuff. Streamlabs does show Twitch followers as well. Real good. I like it. I like it a lot.
Turn out the light. Don't try to fight. Make blood reunite.
Recognize me, didn't I was making such a stank face.
Centuries of blood and death. Endlessly being what's last forever.
This is good phrasing. It's a little repetitive. But like I was saying with the last death metal song, creating phrasing, even though it's basically consistent. That's a fucking good riff. But you need to offset some of those to make it not sound as repetitive. The drums are boring. They sound not yeah, they just don't sound exciting. They kind of sound like a guitarist programmed them. Sorry if you're a real drummer and you play these parts. It sounds like they're difficult. This is fucking cool. It's a lot of there's too much of that going on here. Like this whole part does not need double kick. Like yeah, do something groovier here. They are programmed drums. Okay. Yeah, you should hire a real drummer to play this instead, because they would not make these dumb decisions. Yeah, fucking riffs are good though. The riffs are good. The riffs are good. When am I gonna get the ability to make YouTube clips? Today's episode is rife with clippable shit. I got another one coming up too. You're not gonna like it. Okay, so check this out. So this. Da-da-da. So it's a different note every time, but the high note is in the same place in the measure every time. Try offsetting it one of those times and watch their heads explode. So somebody said this is reminiscent of Gojira. I like this a lot better than Gojira. I've been thinking about it a lot. I've tried so many times to get into Gojira, and here's what I figured out. Gojira are a great band with fucking shitty songs. I've tried so many times because everything they do sounds like fucking solid gold. They are an amazing band. Everybody can play. The riffs are cool, chunky. The production is fucking awesome. What a great drummer. What a great, unique, original drummer. I've had to write so many parts to his fucking MIDI drums over the years doing the random drum grooves things. And I'm always like, fuck, I never would have thought to do that ever. Their songs are just so boring. I would infinitely rather listen to this. It does have a little bit. Oh, Ed Mejia. Thank you for your donation. I just don't think that, for the most part, their songs are just so... they just feel like nothingness to me. And that sucks because I mean, there's some exceptions. Some of their songs are cool, but most of them are just not. I don't know. They feel like too jammy and whatever. I think they trick people by being fucking awesome. But it's like they didn't put in the time. There's all of the shit that I tell you guys in here that makes boring songs, they do the fuck out of that everywhere. I probably shouldn't be saying this out loud because for absolute certainty, somebody's gonna, like, and it's nothing against them. Somebody's gonna tell them that I said this. They're gonna watch this and be pissed off. And they'll never come on my podcast. I probably shouldn't have said anything. I don't think their songs are good. I should keep my mouth shut. I drank too much caffeine today and I'm ranting. But I guess I should give it another try. But they just sound so fucking awesome all the time, and I want their songs to be more memorable, but I think they'd make a lot of weird mistakes. Oh well. Next week, Gojira on the How Songs Are Made podcast. Fuck, that's... So this riff has fucking awesome, cool, interesting, surprising phrasing because you've moved the accents around in a way that hits me so nice. Mwah. And then here you've got just straight straight fours. So I think that's actually cool because it really, so then once you've got the rhythm here is very mayonnaise. Okay. GM donated just to say that Gojira is boring. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate that. Gojira is boring. See, now I'm glad that you can't clip anything. Because people are gonna... I don't want anybody to clip that and send it to Gojira. Also, nobody... I hope that they don't give a shit what I have to say, because they're out there fucking crushing it. Anyway, I think this is fucking cool. Really, I think... sorry, the thing that I was saying is that even though that last rhythm is pretty boring, because you were just going... I think having parts like that are just super straightforward and very white and very mayonnaise and on the beat, because then when you hit these other groovier parts, it's such a cool... contrast. It gives, for some reason, does this to my body. Anyway, very fucking cool, dude. Get a real drummer. Just get a real drummer. Hire Mike Watts to play drums on this. Where's Loch Norris? All right. I hope that Gojira does not give a shit what I think. Not just because I don't want them to hate me, because they're a famous metal band, and someday I'm going to meet them, and they're probably much, much stronger than me. But because they're having immense success, and they should keep doing what they're doing because people like it. All right. Gravitational Undertow. Ruined Effigy. That's cool. Oh, that's a weird cut. Didn't crossfade that one. I like the style of vocal. Oh, wait. Voices of Rage? Did you legit use a fucking sample library for the vocals on this? Okay, so right here, the drums are playing triplets on the kick pedal. On the kick. 1, 2, 3. I can't even do it fast enough for you. Biggity. And the guitars are going taka 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 taka. So I guess they're triplet 16th note triplets and 16th notes or 8th notes. It doesn't sound good. Nice little lead. So what? That's kind of cool, though. So, are you using the sampled vocals as a placeholder until you put something else on there? So you hire someone on Fiverr? That's not a good way to write a song. I mean, Peter Huvonen saying that he had that problem of triplets having a hard time syncing with the drummer. Yeah, so you just got to match up. You just have to. The problem is that you're not both subdividing the measure the same way. Subdivisions are very important. Rush emphasized this. Subdivisions. Subdivisions. I don't know the words. Except for that one word when he says subdivisions. Perfecto. Hi. You're 38 and you do this for fun? Yeah. I'm 37 and I do this for a living. But I wish that I was doing it for fun. I mean, it is fun, but it's. I suggest that you. Okay, so what you've got here is very cool so far. I want to make that clear. I'm enjoying most of it. Having placeholder vocals can be cool. I think what you need to do though is, because the problem then becomes that you've written it's like beat making and top lining basically, which is like an okay way to do it, but writing the song holistically from the ground up is way better. Is going to always give you a much, much better end product, because I don't know, placeholder vocals, like some people work great like that. We just had Archspire on the podcast, and you know, he was still working on the lyrics in the booth. All right, see you in a bit, Ricardo. But like, I think you gotta. Consider, because then how do you even structure the song? You know, like it feels. Peter Huvonen, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you. Oh, I'll put on the wizard hat. What a great idea. Oh, maybe instead of that, I'll put on the wizard hat. Come on. Okay. Here comes a papa to tell you what to do in the song. It's gonna be okay, as long as you do what I have to say for you. All right, we're just gonna keep listening. Sorry. Same problem here. You're mixing triplets. Oh. Charles jumping on that freebie. Oh, yeah. You got same thing here. Now you've done it in reverse. Now the kick drum is doing straight 30 seconds, and the guitar is playing triplets. Da 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 da. Yeah. So it's cool. Like, most of the things you've got going on in here sound pretty cool to me. But I think you've got too many ideas. Okay, like, for example, this one. So this is your riff. This is the big riff for the song. Okay, that's your main idea. I like it. It's a little... it's a little stock, but it's cool. Okay. It never comes back in the whole second half of the song. The whole second half of the song, starting right here, is it's like a completely other song. Cool sounding ideas, but you've kind of abandoned your original idea. This is cool. The other thing is writing with vocals and lyrics from the ground up helps keep your song like very directional. Like it helps give you a direction of the song. You can have an idea of where you want it to go, where you want it to land. And, there's plenty of people who can create a track, a fully fleshed out track, and then have a top line on it added after the fact. Eric Xavier and his band do that all the time. He creates the whole track start to finish, as far as I know, with basically everything that's going to be on there. And then the singer drops a top line on top of it. Works out great. But he also really knows how to structure a song. I think having a placeholder vocal like you've got here is probably a lot better than nothing. Oh, Jeff Lynne, I'm watching The Expanse right now. Pretty fucking good. But it also makes the vocals, to me, feel like an afterthought when I'm writing a song. Like, I don't know. There doesn't have to be a certain thing that you start with. I talk about this in my songwriting course a lot. Actually, sort of one of the important, unique things that I do in my songwriting course, as far as I know, is that I show you how to start from any part of the song, any part of the arrangement. Like, well, although I guess I didn't particularly start with drums. But for example, starting with a vocal, like a lyric and a vocal melody, starting from just chords, starting from a riff or a motif idea. And like, that's important to me because you have to be able to think about it from any angle at any time. And if the vocals feel like an afterthought, if they feel like an afterthought, the song is going to feel poorly constructed. So it's hard for me to make decisions about the song's structure without having at least an idea of where the vocal is going to go, where key moments are going to happen, and that sort of thing. And like, yeah, you've got too many ideas in here. It's not outrageous. You don't have like a fucking... This isn't terrible riff salad. You just have two songs here. Like, and there's a very distinct moment where it switches into this next song. But like, that doesn't mean that it can't become something. It absolutely can. I wouldn't just layer vocals on top of this and call it a day. I would do something to make the second half of the song feel more like it's part of the same song. I don't know. It was an afterthought. I started all of these as instrumentals, then realized that vocals are the most important part of the song. Well, at least you had that revelation. Some people never get there. The thing is, like, you've got you're most of the way there to making something that's musical, you know, like all the parts, aside from those kind of rhythmic weirdnesses that I mentioned, everything's hanging together pretty well. But you know, there's always that last little bit that's gonna that kind of makes a difference between, oh, this is an awesome song, and oh, this is like some cool metal stuff. I think metalheads are much, much more likely to just accept cool parts all mashed together. Like, very impressed by the sound of metal, the awesome production, the hugeness of a wall of distorted guitars and double kick, and just the pounding drums and big bass, and like the sound of it. It's so awesome. That's why we like it. But they're also much more likely to just be tricked into thinking that something is awesome because of that, even though there's no fucking song in there. And then they wonder why, like, some bands are out there killing it, writing more simple stuff. Like, I don't know, Slipknot. Like, I mean, their songs are complex in a certain way, but they just know how to write a song more so than other bands. And they got a lot of other stuff going for them, but like, just one example, like. So I think you could rework this into a better song, but you could also just keep going and write more, because you've got a solid foundation for the most part. All right, Prion Sun, Yolanda. Sarush, that's a good point. But they also have to be great in themselves. You're welcome, Mr. This is cool. This needs production help, but this is cool. Whoa! Daniel Stilling. DFF. Doctor of fucking forwarding Trey money. With the big donation of 50. Thank you. I would be happy to let you know what I think of your track. Thank you very much for your donation. Francis Gray, welcome, has subscribed. Welcome. This is a really good song. The production is kind of sinking it to a degree. Eddie Salazar. First of all, no. Second of all, how can you hate ghosts? They're fun as shit. Director of photography. Okay, cool. Well, it must pay very well for you to be dropping the big boy dono on your boy. Thank you so much. So the problem is less whether or not the drums are programmed here, and more about the choices that you made on the power hand for me. It doesn't open up where it needs to open up. Like, I like the sort of electronic. I mean, I love the electronic element. Yeah, like right here. Like, open that shit up. Especially here. Give me a crash. Leave the little, like, breakbeat stuff to the electronic drum. But, like, you know, like, obviously none of them are real, but, like, if you're going to combine them. Right on the crash. And like the guitars and shit are so loud. Topher Taylor thinks it's what it should be already. I think songwriting wise, it's fucking cool. Ooh. This feels weird. After all that. Yeah, I think this is a very well-written song. I think this is for sure a get thee to a producer. How do I get it? What should the get thee to a producer button do? I mean, not that. Man, what do I have these fucking buttons for? I paid good money for the button machine. I paid good money for the button machine. I wish I was dead. I wish I was dead. Anyway, that was supposed to be applause. It might happen in a second here. Sometimes it's just a delay. But oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Get thee to a producer. I think it's yeah, it doesn't have, there's no drum fills or anything, just about. Yeah, like track a real drummer on this, and they'll do all that stuff. And it needs a remix. I think there are things that a producer will do for you as well that will neaten this up. It feels a bit long. Because you've got most of the elements in here. Good harmonies. Yeah, like I don't even know. Is there even a crash? No. That feels so anticlimactic to me. Part of it, too, is the register. Like, that synth part right there is really cool sounding, but it feels like it's in a weird register fighting with the vocal. Oh, you've got a drummer. You didn't have access to a kit during lockdown. You didn't let him have any say in the programming. That's a lot of. That's a fat bass. I'm really feeling it in the desk. I would sing something on top of this too. Oh, there's Lochnaris. Your name came up earlier today. I think these two vocal parts don't really... I like the idea that you're going for here. I don't think these two are the right thing to have going back and forth. Is it just a delay then? Oh, it's just a delay. Kind of? Oh, okay. No, they're layering. I would maybe... What I think you could do here... Oh. Breathing slowly. Breathing slowly. And then when you get here, like, I think the problem is that these two vocal parts are too close in together. Either take the echo down a bunch or take it down an octave.
Consequences of what we've invited them. The comfort of fires in the distance, far away from your rough backyard. Even the wildest theories of conspiracies don't get to the shroud by heart. I'm on a spatial fixing the terror.
Yeah, so I think this is really good. And I think you could make it fucking great. And I would be very interested for it to hear it in its final form. I don't really know who who the right producer for this would be. What is that band? Pendulum. Find out who the producer for Pendulum is and pay him or her. The guitarist for Pendulum, Perry, is like the nicest fucking dude. And I had no idea how big this band was or how fucking cool they were. I met him at one of these YouTuber events, the Hughes and Kettner one. And he was so fucking nice. Super cool dude. In spite of being Welsh. I'm just kidding. Everyone I've met from Wales has been fucking cool. I just think that's a funny joke because, like, why would people from Wales is like, what the fuck, dude? Who said that we weren't cool? Wales is cool. Although I think it's the one, aside from Northern Ireland, I think it's the only country in the UK that I didn't go to when we were there. You love Pendulum, but I bet their producer is expensive. Is he too expensive for one song? You only need one. Don't try to make an album. Albums are right out. Do not make an album. Make one song. Wales is the prettiest part of the UK. Damn. All right. Ed Mejia. Materialize. This is the song, Ed? It's your only song. That sounds like it could be a record file. That's a bit loosey-goosey. Really cool phrasing in your lead parts. The performances are a bit loosey-goosey. And we got the Iron Maiden chords here. Cool phrasing right there. A lot of this feels more like guitar solos than songs. You know what I mean? Jonathan Linton. That was weird time. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Ooh, that might be a new hat time. Guy who told me to take the hat off. Eddie Salazar might get his wish. Or did that just bump it up to $3.95? That's kind of cool. does have a... So this is your melody, right? This is like this is the head of the tune. And it's like pretty good, but I don't feel like you developed it melodically throughout the song. It feels like you were like, well, it's gotta have a melody, otherwise nobody's gonna listen to the parts where I shred. But it's not, you can't just have that and then have free reign to just wank over backing track style song. Oh, and then a non-ending? I don't know, Ed. I think, okay, this is a uniquely guitar player problem. Not that other people don't also practice really, really hard to get good at their instrument, but guitar players treat it like it's the like they're going to be gladiators and fight each other, and it's very, very important that they are the most amazing at the guitar. You are obviously very, very good at the guitar. And so when it comes time to write a song, first and foremost in your mind is playing amazing guitar solos. I don't give a shit if you're good at the guitar. I don't care anymore, really, if somebody plays amazing solos. I mean, I paid Dave Davidson to play a solo on our album, because I love what he does. I want to be amazing at the guitar. I want to play great solos. But this feels like you just fucking made the song so that you could shred and put the bare minimum amount of melody in there to make it like acceptable, because so much of it feels like directionless wanking. Like you've got like pretty cool a lot of your soloing has cool phrasing, has good like parts and stuff to it, but a lot of it doesn't feel good. It feels kind of not it just doesn't feel groovy or like it has a direction. It feels like that makes it feel a bit wanky. Daniel Jimenez says it's because we all saw Steve Vai get his ass kicked by Ralph Macchio and said, that ain't happening to me. So like, it's cool. Your hook doesn't have almost any harmonic motion in it, though. Like, you could have put some much more interesting chords behind this, and it would have felt less random, you know? Like, this part's pretty melodic and nice. This is my favorite part. I think this is the right amount of melody and shred, give or take, to me. But I don't feel like enough of that is happening in the song. Charles says Steve Vai is not a song. Steve Vai is, for sure, in my opinion, the best composer of instrumental guitar music. That's my personal opinion. I think he gets all this shit. He's like a bit less of a songwriter, more like a composer, somewhere halfway in between. Because a lot of what he writes are like songs, and some of it is like compositions. He does a lot of different stuff. But I think he has a lot of very, very hooky writing too. I don't know. I love Steve Vai. So Ed, you've got a lot of cool shit in here. I want you to emphasize more of the melodic development. It feels more like parts. And it doesn't feel like a complete composition. You rip. You fucking rip on the guitar. But I want you to make everything feel much better. That's a time feel thing when you're playing lead guitar. A lot of lead guitarists do not have good time. And that's just part of lead guitarist syndrome. But you really got to lock in rhythmically, I think, and that's going to make everything feel better. And then also, I want it to feel more like a thoughtful song, like you've really engineered an experience for the listener that isn't just a tour de shred. You know, not just a vehicle for you to rip on. Because a lot of the stuff in here, you've got a lot of cool melodies. Like that part that I pointed out is a good melody. And you will get there if you just keep going at it like this. Because you definitely have something here. This was not shit. This was good. On its way to great. Keep going. What's the difference between a songwriter and composer in my mind, asks King Jade X. That's a great question. Well, I think of compositions as much broader works, much larger format works that have a much grander purpose than just writing a song that's 4 or 5 minutes. If that makes any sense. It's kind of vague, but like it's much more ambitious, I think. Like they don't necessarily have to be longer. It's just a much grander approach. It doesn't even have to be like for a large format ensemble like an orchestra or something. You know, it's more about pushing the boundaries of what's possible in music and and always seeking out the edge of what exists and trying to push that more so with a composition. You can perform 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Is that it? Yeah. With any size ensemble. But it's still you still get Come on, you fucking sack of shit. Do your job. I can't decide if it's too hot or too cold. So, yeah, it's a very blurry line. It's a very blurry line. Who knows? Like, I don't know. That's my basic take on it. I know when I'm composing something versus when I'm writing a song. but I couldn't really tell you what it is. Would I consider Olaf from Amaranth a composer? I think he... I don't know. I think because Amaranth is songs. That's songwriting. I've never heard a like large composition from Olaf. I think he absolutely could do it. If you can believe it, he's like as good at the fucking piano as he is at the guitar. Silly. He's ridiculous, dude. He is fucking absurdly good. So I don't really know. I don't know that there's a hard definition, and even if there is, like, does it make sense? I don't know. But like, does it? I honestly don't know. You can be both. You can do both. There's no reason you can't, and you know, have them sort of influence one another. Like, I consider myself to also be a composer. I have composed things like that. And I hope to in the future someday do like a really big piece of music like that. But I don't know. I don't fucking know. All that to say. Okay. Here's the Chuck Wagon, an old one from 2003. Chuck Talica, Possessed to Slaughter. Fucking in. No wonder. That's a bit better. Cranked up the contrast a little bit. It's pretty sick. 2003. We were just out of high school, right? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. That was his reaction fit. Hello. Arthur Gonzalez, thank you. The new and improved Trey Must Eat Fund. Oh, that means it's Trey Must Hat. Once it hits. Yeah, dude, this is sick. So it's a lot of E, but you got grooves. Homie's got grooves. I really like the vocals on this too. And that's a cool little move. Just palm mute the last one. Wide open. Yeah, just palm mute the last one. That's tight. And a hook. Why is it Streamlabs getting it? There it is. Now we got the memo. Oh, I'll put on the pop hat. Great idea. Oh no! I looked the wrong thing. What does it say? Put on the pop hat. That's the second time today. It's had the same thing twice in a fucking row. Weird. Put it here. How's that? We already had the Martin hat. No, son of a bitch. This part feels pretty empty too. All right. I like that riff too. Could have used a little bit more development, I think. But for a song that's like almost 20 years old now, Charles. 2003? It's 2022 now. Next year it'll be 20 years old. Pretty good. I think it's pretty sick. I think you just could yeah, I mean, so you did the Metallica trick. You went up a whole step for that, which is pretty cool. Actually, has a little bit of nu metal vibes to it. Sorry if you hate that, but it kind of does, which I like because it gives it more bounce. Than a typical chuggy metal riff. I like that. I think it's fucking cool, dude. But yeah, I definitely hear that Gothenburg thing in there too that Jim was talking about. Little bit of the old Gothenburg vibe, boys and girls. This cowboy's been to Gothenburg, and let me tell you something. It's a hip town. You should get over there if you can. All right. Before I play this next one, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Bowers' Reaction Pit, thank you for your donation. It says, just a dono from one content creator to another. I tip my hat to you, Bowser. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play Purgatory because actually, I have a video coming out maybe this coming week, probably this coming week that relates to Purgatory. I'm sure you guys have heard it plenty, but just a little refresher. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Please, fan, enjoy music.
Nothing is worse than this. I am a prisoner in purgatory. I left you to die alone. Now I'm rooted here where nothing grows.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code and I'm pushing escape. When the words that you say are just sounds that you make, you're losing me.
I only remember this. I am a prisoner with no memories. I've sprouted the seeds I've sown. Now pushing the rock is all I know.
Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain, I hate the darkness. I need to see the sun again, feel the rays upon my skin. I hate the cold, I feel the hardness. I need to feel your love again, but until then I'm condemned.
It's time to be done with this. I am the sentient resistance of entropy. I was left here to climb alone. Now I release myself from this wretched stone.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code, I'm pushing escape. Words that you say are just sounds that you make. You're losing me. Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain, I hate the darkness. I need to see the sun again, feel the rays upon my skin. I hate the cold, I feel the hardness. I need to feel your love again. Have I not suffered enough? So tired of rolling the stone. Paper handcuffs and shadows, shackled here by guilt alone.
One more day. I am not your slave. I'm setting myself free. This will not be my grave.
I'm trading in this mountain for another earthly chance, just to wander, regain my composure. Those days are over. Stand under open skies, and I have a name. I beat the darkness. I live to see the sun again and again. I face the cold, I break the hardness. I live to feel your love again, but as of now my sentence ends.
Purgatory.
I'm trading in this mountain for another earthly chance. That was probably not the right key. Let's see. I'm trading, Trey. That was like a whole step flat. All right. Laundromats are not videos. They do when it's purgatory. Get it? Purgatory. The laundromat is purgatory. You go into a laundromat with your dirty laundry and you wait for it to get clean and you can't leave until your figurative sins have been forgiven. Anyway, so I got a video coming out about how I wrote that song. It's mostly about writing songs with weird, unusual, non-traditional song structure and how to keep it interesting. So get ready for that. All right. Another ice cold bevy to crack. This one's a Polar Black Cherry. Ooh. That one also, I don't know that the other one was or not. All right. David Stilling. Collective. Stilling. Collective Entropy. Jun Redemption. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh. Hi, Zach Wild. David Jimenez. I mean, you should certainly try it. Those guitars are very loud. That is full tip. Mario Pastore from Brazil is on the vocals. He sounds really good throughout his range. Which is tough. I don't know about the melody though. All right. Daniel Stilling, I want you to tell me something. Did you write this track and then send it to Mario to write his part on top of it? Like, did you hire him on Fiverr or something? This to me sounds... Oh, you have 5 different singers on the album. This to me sounds a bit like... is it Big Kid? Yeah, Big Kid has a bit of a similar problem with some of his songs. Hires this fucking amazing singer, this amazing Greek singer. Oh, it's a friend of yours. Okay. And a lot of the time his melodies kind of sound like this. Really oh, hi Mom. Kind of like, it sounds a bit improv-y and like not like you wrote the song from the ground up. Like you wrote a track, and because he's a fucking good singer, he's getting away with murder on this, I think. Like, it's sort of all over the place, a lot of really big dick vibrato. You wrote the vocal melody. Well, I was wrong. Won the first time, and it won't be the last that this cowboy led his herd over the cliff. Actually, I think if you led your herd over the cliff, that would be the last time they let you be a cowboy. But, you know, some of those notes didn't sound like they cut. Yeah, see, like right there. I mean, you gave him kind of a hard thing to sing over. Like, those are weird chords. Those are weird chord changes. A lot of it's just not connected. Yeah, see, those feel like really weird note choices to me. A lot of amazing singers don't necessarily stop and think about that kind of thing. And they just, like, sing something that... I don't know. Like, if you go all in, it can work. Like, but, like... Like, some of it's really good. Also, a lot of the harmonies that he's doing are parallel fifths. And the problem with parallel fifths is that if you do all exact parallel fifths, one of the notes is always going to be fucking wrong because there is no scale that exists, no key that exists where every fifth. I'm saying this and I'm not 100% sure that this is true, but there's no diatonic scale where there are 7 perfect fifths. So one of them is always going to be wrong. Emphasized by the fact that some of your guitar harmonies are parallel fifths. I really like this part. But I think you could probably Bianca Ben, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. That's not how I wanted to say your last name. And yeah, I think you made something that's tough to sing over. I think that's part of it. Kind of weird in spots, like weird harmonic choices, some cool ones, but you made it difficult to sing over, which means that's not necessarily bad, but like it feels like he's kind of making up for it by throwing a lot of vibrato at it. Just like, oh, if you hit a wrong note and then just wiggle it a lot, who's to know? Yeah, and then you made it, but you made some chord progressions that are very hard to sing over and to play solos on, I think. Look, if you're gonna drop a big boy donation, I mean, I'm always gonna tell the truth, but I'm not gonna be nice to you. I'm gonna be extra truthy with you. On purpose, a lot of dissonant chords. Well, but it's not really dissonant. It doesn't feel like a little bit dissonant, you know? It feels like mistakes. They sound like mistakes to me. Like you've got some like, I don't know. So, but I guess it doesn't really feel like it fits to be dissonant, this kind of like very melodic power metal thing. Like you're not Dillinger Escape Plan. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of cool shit in here. It's very heavy and chunky. I think it's pretty wildly overcompressed and kind of brick-walled. Or some, I don't know, maybe brick-walled isn't the... Also, the vocals are very slow. Very slow. Slow singing. Then it's this and now. Slow and slow. And not very hooky. Yeah, I don't think the vocals are very memorable. I mean, the vocal writing is very memorable, so that doesn't help. I think you could make some more memorable, catchy things. I want to hear something that I can grab onto. I think the guitar parts have memorable things to them. Bum, ba, bum. There's more memorable things in the guitar part than in the vocal. That doesn't... that's usually not a good sign. The vocal should be like really memorable. So, anyway... That's what I think. Okay. Interesting that I totally miscalled it that you wrote the vocal melody. It's not really that interesting. I'm not psychic. All right, Jonathan Linton. Never Alone. Oh, fuck. Why do I have to turn the autoplay off every time? Why? Why? Okay. Hey, Edson Faraz. Check the description, bro. Charles, as far as I know, that is true. Kind of makes me wish I'd kept my MTS mod. That felt a bit weird to me. Actually, this kind of sounds like a little bit like a riff on the new In Virtue album that we shot a music video for. A little bit. He goes, oh yeah. What I think you should do here is make this even more of a build. I would drop it way the fuck down here. Drop the drums out entirely. Like, just no drums at all here. Or like, for the first little bit. And then just a little bit. And then bring it in a little bit. I don't know. Just give me a fat build up to this cool last note that you've got here. Because you're just going in on the vocal. I want you to build up to this moment. That's what I would like to hear out of this. So the riff that I was talking about goes. You'll hear it eventually. I would like to hear a second chord right here. Because I like this part. Hold on. That's a slick cowboy move right there. Take the hat off with the same hand. Anyway. You could.
In your darkest hours, in your times of need, it'll watch over you as you plead for relief from the pain
That's a spicy change. You go. Do I have enough delay on there? I don't know. This is literally the default setting on the Petrucci, on Archetype Petrucci. Like, I just opened it up. Default. This is what it sounds like. That was total fucking bullshit playing, but sounds pretty fucking awesome. Actually, this is the tone. Oh, David Stilling is back for more. Have you had enough, or are you thirsty for more? Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. The guitar tone that I used today on the video that I put up. Check it on. I put it on Reels and on TikTok. A video that I did with Rudy. It'll be on. What is it called? Shorts. I'm going to put it on YouTube Shorts tomorrow. Or tomorrow or Sunday. I don't know. But I used this tone. It's POV. You just discovered the perfect guitar tone. And I used this just as an example. You can go twice if we hit the end of the list, which we have. Oh, did I say David? I'm sorry. It's because there's... I think it was right next to David Spingler. Daniel Stilling, David Spingler. Sorry, I have really bad ADHD and sometimes I make dumb mistakes. Listen here, Damien. Don't get testy with me. Davide. Cool. And then right here, you should 100% close up that hi-hat. 100%. Oh, not here. Sorry. Right here.
Nowhere to go. It'll find you and let you know. To reveal what you owe with a lifetime interest rate, confining you to your fate. To your fate. Every step will be your guide. Come on, we'll be there right by your side. You'll never, never, never be alone. Never alone. Never alone.
Yeah. Cool. I like it.
Find you to your fate. To your fate. Every step it'll be your guide.
Austin Klinger.
Come on, we'll be there right
Currently, there's
by
only
your side.
one
You'll never, never, never
song in the queue aside from this one, so now's a great time. That's hard. Wait, what is it? That is tough. That's rough. I would pick a different note for that. If you're gonna throw in a spicy chord like that, Rafael Alejandro Garza Reyes has subscribed. Welcome. Thank you. You got to make sure you cut it. What you owe with a lifetime interest rate confining you to your fate. Do your fate. Every step will be your guide. Come on, the beat and right by your side. You'll never, never, never be alone. Yeah, cool. Austin Klinger, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Cool. So yeah, I mean, Jeremy, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. I think it's yeah, it's not my favorite one of yours. It's pretty good. I guess it feels a little you kind of say like a lot of the same thing, never, 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 never alone. But just too low. It'll find you and let you know. There's some really cool parts in here. I like these, and I like these. I'm not sure exactly what it is that you're doing. With a lifetime interest rate confining you. That's cool. Yeah, that's a cool chord change right there. That's cool. Yeah, okay. Got a lot of good stuff. Trying to think what else might make this better. Yeah, I think part of it is the drums. I feel like they could do a couple things differently to carry the song a bit better. They feel a little bit more like it doesn't feel like they're playing the song. It feels like they're playing beats more than anything else. You know you understand the difference? Like, I mean, obviously you do because you're a drummer, even like a good drummer, as far as I remember. Like, you play most of the drums on your tracks. Is that right? I feel like they could have more to say about what's in the song instead of just kind of playing beats and loopy things. That's what I think. All right. All right, we got new ones from Jeremy and Austin Klinger, and did someone else donate? There's another ruined effigy song in here, but I don't see. Yeah. Cool. All right. Technically. Well, anyway. All right. Austin Klinger, The Watcher, says, actual new release. I don't know why I'm Scottish now. It's not a good Scottish. Cheers. Hey. Oh. Hey. Aye. Ach, hey, it just felt right, you know? Actual new release from this band of mine is so close I can taste it, but I'm not allowed yet, he says. I'm curious if my biggest critique of this song in hindsight will be one of yours too. The Watcher. Oh yeah, Collective. Sorry, I jumped the gun a bit, didn't I? But I think they were crazy. Oh yeah, you were before them. Sorry. Daniel Jimenez, thank you for another one. We'll add you to the list as well. Oh, that was cool.
precious birth. I bend the paths of space and time to quicken life. This cosmic break has sealed your demise. This prison cell is growing its own keys. I can watch, I can wait. Let epochs come, let ages pass. My patience is great. Puppet master with hidden strings, Elohim, they'll know my name. So wait and see, my dearest friends. I'll come again. My children will be my
That's a cool moment. My children will be my revenge. Ooh.
My children will be my revenge.
Let's fucking go. Oh, no. Not a good vocal melody here. Considering the rest of it. Oh. I think this last section could have been better. Oh, why did it... What the fuck just happened? Did we just not listen to the right song? What the fuck just happened? Why is it playing the wrong fucking thing? No, okay, we listened to the right thing. Jesus, Spotify just did a weird thing. I was like, did we just listen to the wrong song? It was trying to play fucking Voyager. Captain Chainsaw, yes, my songwriting course is available, and you guys are gonna want to jump on it soon because the price is gonna go up very soon. There's only a few more. I haven't been keeping track. I need to go check, but there's only a few more available at the current price point. So if you guys want to get on it, get on in on it. You're gonna want to get in on it now. Trey's having a stroke, I guess. I'm having a stunk. And bye-bye. Okay. Let's try that again. So, this, na 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 na. I don't think that's a good melody. And then existence. Oh, interestingly. Wow. You did the exact same thing that John did on the last song. Double harmonic minor. that's hard to sing over. And then this part has really nice harmonies, but the chords are not going there. You're harmonizing. Chords that aren't there. Which is too bad because those are cool chords that you should have changed. Like you said, this section was hard to write vocals over. Well, why not change it then? Ah, I got schmutz. Again with the schmutz. I schmutz. I've been streaming since 11 a.m. 11:30 rather. No, wait. Yeah, like 11:30 because I did a stream with Vlad before this stream. My poor eyeballs. No, the harmonies are not non-diatonic. They're diatonic harmonies. They're just emphasizing chords that you're not playing on. That you're not playing on. Maybe. Mostly. Yeah, I mean, I think this is cool. I feel like you wasted this ending bit a little bit because it could have been fucking cool. Like, that makes me want to firebomb the fucking local Denny's. Dance in the ashes. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I wish that the vocals in this end part were a bit better. I like the feeling of the end part. I think that you brought it home with the with a cool like the place that you went with it was right for the song. But I don't think that you did it as well as you could have. All right, I'm going to order my dinner. Whilst we listen to another collective. So I think that song is cool. Mostly really fucking cool. And a lot of it really hit. I guess I felt a little bit disappointed in spite of, like, I think that was the perfect use of a screaming vocal, like a one-off screaming vocal in a song to me, because the rest of it was all singing, right? Just about. And then there's just the two lines where you picked the perfect fucking line to scream. to me, that's the jam. That's the moment to you pick a fucking terrifying line. My children will be my revenge. Because it hit way fucking harder. All right. Another collective. With a different vocal. Let's see. It says, I'm a glutton for punishment. Hold on. Yep. Another one with a different singer. The song's called Kindness. Guitar in the middle? Why are the guitars mono? What should I eat today? I haven't had Dave's hot in a hot minute. Oh. There's the guitars. Okay. Why are the... Did you mix this yourself? I knew a girl who sang just like this. She sounds pretty good, but she's super fucking far away. The guitars are eating her. Did I eat hot chicken? See, to me, these melodies are way better than the last one. Infinitely better. You mixed this yourself? Of course you did. Fucking guitarists mixing. I'm guessing these notes pretty good today. Except that I was wrong. Oh no, okay. Oh. Something like that. Does the same thing up a fourth. is this asshole? This asshole in the right speaker. I like what you're doing dynamically with the one guitar and then the two guitars. But there's something about it mix-wise that isn't working. She's really good. And I think this is way, 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 way better. Oh, you haven't played for 25 years until last year. Wow. Well, I mean, then fucking keep it simple. You know, like, don't try to fucking Slayer it just because you aren't back up to, you know, you're not back up to, what is it, back down to fighting weight yet? I gotta actually order the food, not just look at it. Yeah. Dave's hot chicken tonight. I feel like chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. Give me some chicken. That's right. Chicken tonight. All the chicken that you have, put it in my fucking calf. Whew. Dave's does not want to give me free delivery to DoorDash customers. But I'll allow it because they make delicious fucking chicken. Dave's hot chicken is fucking awesome. I always get hot chicken. That's not true. Yeah, so like the this one's a Fiverr singer. Interesting. So you did like a pretty good thing here. That's cool. And then you took it up a fourth. And I like the idea that you're describing the single guitar, the single rhythm guitar part, so that you can drop a second one during the chorus that's wide. I don't think it really works, and there's something mix-wise that isn't letting that do what you want it to. I actually personally, although I am not a mix engineer, okay, just throwing that out there. And actually mix engineers hate it when I want to do this, is pan it to one side during the rest of that, because then it's not shitting all over the vocal. Also, don't do that in every verse. That trick only works once. There's a note in there that would really make that pop off. She needs a little bit of pitch correction, just a little bit. All of this needs more variation to the, like, it's kind of the same, it's very samey in the rhythm. It's a little bit. But without this note. You put that chromatic note in a different spot. You're still new at mixing and recording. Okay. That's cool. You shouldn't do it yourself. You shouldn't feel like you have to do it yourself. Like, take your tracks and send them to somebody else. That's what I do. I don't mix my own shit. Fuck that. Like, it's such a specialized thing. You shouldn't feel like, as a musician, like as a guitarist and a songwriter, you should also have to be a mix engineer. Like, I don't think that I also have to be, like, do my own taxes and, like, I don't think I should have to wipe my own ass. I have an ass wiping boy for that. Like an ass wipe, like, professional. I don't have that. There are a lot of things that you should outsource. Sir, I'm here to wipe your bum. I'm ever so eager to be industrious and useful. I charge merely 5 shillings a day. I'm off the fucking rails today. You were a sound engineer 25 years ago. You were a guitar player 25 years ago, too. It's okay. What was I 25 years ago? I was 12. And yeah, so, like, get these to somebody who isn't you, because you gotta, like, you lose objectivity. As a guitar player, it is very difficult to have a mix that isn't fucking guitar centric, you know? You'll get there, but give me that food. Give food, friend. Give it. In the meantime, do you want to be an artist? Do you want to be a musician? Or do you want to be a technician? They're not mutually exclusive necessarily, but, like, I think you should spend that time doing the art part instead. All right. And to be clear, like, your mix is not like fucking horrendous. It's okay. It just feels like you're emphasizing the wrong shit. The vocals are always the most important thing. Full fucking stop. Get it tattooed on your forehead and look at it in the mirror if you have to. Make sure that they do it backwards so that when you look in the mirror, you can read it. That goes without saying, I guess. But you're just emphasizing the wrong shit, I think. Oh, not a final mix. That's good. Mike Watts just started an audio tech job today. Congratulations, I think. Sarush is working on a score. Is it cool if you send in the score along with the video? Yes, that would make it easier for me to see what you're going for. All right. Jeremy's up next. Another noise witch. Here we go. Oh, third time today that we've had the same problem. You're mixing swing and straight time. Oh, thank you for subscribing, bunch of Cyrillic letters that I can't read. Ooh, that's a fucking cool, spicy. Change there. Oh. Yeah. Go minor. I thought that was going to be a minor 4 chord. This is fucking delightful. Why whose fault is this? Jeremy, tell me right now, whose fault is this? Did you not? What did the drummer play along to? Recorded first. Oh, it's all contact instruments. Thank fuck. So it's your fault. Well, because this is nice. This has really cool everything. It's weird. It's like a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll. It's Superior Drummer. Okay, so you drag and dropped a straight time groove onto a swing time track. Because you need this exact groove. Chaosum. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, and it's time for a new hat. That is so nice. I like that. It's cool. Here, ready? It doesn't need vocals. I got you. And then the man is moldy. I'm Jeremy Kafanis, and I have such a nice weird voice. Everything I do is so unique and nice. Trey really likes to listen to it. If only I knew how to make these things swing when they should, or not swing when they shouldn't. Nailed it. This does sound like something that Cletus would sing on. Oh man, are we gonna have a crossover episode? Just let it happen. Let it happen organically, Trey. Don't intervene. Really fucking nice, dude. J.A. Alexander is asking about the straight and swing time. Okay, so let me put this down. That is an extremely light guitar for a guitar. Still heavier than the headless one I was intending to play today by a lot. Okay, so so it's about the subdivision of the measure, okay? So here's the measure. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's subdividing by quarter notes. The actual length of the measure is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a whole note because it's 4 beats. 1, 2, 3. Quarter notes. 1, 2, 3. Eighth notes. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 16th. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and ta 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 ta. Okay, so here's eighths, back to eighths. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and that's straight eighths. That's subdividing every quarter note exactly in half. If we do triplets, eighth note triplets. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and a 2 and a triplet, 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 triplet. Wait a second. 1 and 2 and 3. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E. Those are 16th notes. My bad. It's 16th note swing. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a. So that's 16th notes. 16th note triplets would be 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. No. Yeah. Triplet, triplet, triplet. Okay, and then swing time isn't the same as broken triplets. It's not the same, but the closest that you can think of to it is that it's based on triplet subdivisions instead of straight perfect subdivisions. So then there's your swing time. So it's 16th note. The drums on this are going while everything else is going. That's the difference. So you can do either, just not at the same time. Sarush, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Where's my food? Where's my food? Still waiting for the order. It's going to be another 20 minutes. I'm hungry. So that's a thing that will really it will fuck it up. It'll fuck up what you got going on if it's not right, because you just don't want to blend them. Generally, it's very off-putting. Swing 16ths are somewhere between triplets and dotted. Yeah, it's like, they say, it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Kind of what that means to an extent. I just turned it up to 69 degrees in here. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. There's a swing feeling that you kind of just have to grab. It's a groove. It's a way that people play. You can't really what's the word? You can't really quantify it very well. It's something that good jazz players do really well, and it's extremely hard to put into words. Now, if you're doing it in a DAW, you're gonna want to for sure turn your click track or your grid subdivisions onto triplets, because that's the closest that you're gonna get. And if you're using Superior Drummer grooves, then as opposed to programming it yourself, if you're using drag and drop grooves, then you're trusting those drummers to have a swing feel. That's, I think, the best way to do it if you're going to do that in a DAW and not in a, and of course, eventually you'll have a real drummer play them, and then they can feel that swing. It's super vague. I know that probably doesn't really help that much, but you just basically don't want to mix the same size subdivision of straight and triplet time. Okay? You can have 16th note subdivisions and straight 8th notes, but you don't want to have 16th note subdivisions. You don't want to have straight 16ths and swing 16ths. You don't want to have them together because they fight each other. And that's what's happening in here. You don't necessarily never want to do that. Like, you don't. There's an effect that you can have that you will achieve with that. I bring this up pretty often when talking about this. So my old drummer pointed out a thing that Cannibal Corpse does. Now, the Cannibal Corpse drummer is pretty unique. Cannibal Corpse is fucking great, man. Like, I gotta listen to them more often. They were obviously death metal pioneers, but I still think that Corpse Grinder is fucking unbeatable, man. Like, I saw Cannibal Corpse live once. I heard them from the parking lot at a festival, and God, it sent fucking chills through my spine. Even, like, this isn't my spine. It shook me to the core. He's terrifying to hear in real life. But the drummer does a thing where he combines those two, and it sounds like a fucking zombie. Like these blasts where it's like to get, and then I can't name a song off the dome that it's that uses that, but it's a very particular sound. There's a couple spots in here where I feel like your bass isn't quite lining up. Yeah, I'm excited to hear what you're going to do on top of this, because I think this could go a lot of really fucking cool places. Sorry, I feel like I got really caught up in the swing time fiasco and didn't talk so much about the song. I mean, obviously you don't have any vocals on here, but the vibe of this whole thing is really cool, really nice. You know what you should do? Grab your whole bass track and bump it up an octave. Grab the MIDI, bump it up an octave, and listen through and find the wonky notes. It's really easy to have bad bass notes more than anything else and get away with it, kind of. Just be like, oh, what is that? That seems kind of weird. I don't know. Because they're so low, you might not hear it until, you know. Yeah. So that's something that I do a lot. I usually write my bass parts an octave high. Sorry, this is fucking bugging me right now. Jeremy, don't tease me. I hope that comes to fruition. I'm excited to hear it. Yeah, dude. Cool. Very exciting. Cool beans. Jeremy Piquet, welcome. Charles, is that effective? Is that an effective tactic? I feel like it isn't. Okay, so that brings us to Daniel Jimenez, and then I'm going to restack the deck here. That's not what that means. Stacking the deck is something different. We got Sarouche. Destroy, are you the same as Threnodine Music? Okay, Daniel says, don't judge too harshly on the mix and production as I am new to recording, 6.5 months of self-recording only. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Torn apart infinitely. Ruined effigy. Oh no, another Voices of Rage one. What? All right, see you later, Austin. Thanks for coming. I mean, the mix is not... It's not great, but it's not really that bad. Like, I can basically hear everything. Like, I wouldn't put this out just yet.
Ronnie Ladderbrook, hello to you as well. Happy Friday.
Where's my fucking check-in? Here is it. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. The check-in's on the wee. That lead part is so boring. There's got to be something we can do to spice that up. It's a cool little synth thing. I like that. Yeah, definitely a little bit of corn. A little bit of corn vibe. Can't do that with this one. And there, make it. You've got double bass, but it's triplets against. This is a rampant problem today. Why today?
Why today of all days? I picked a hell of a day to quit being a sea captain.
This is not very tightly performed right here. Ben Gosler said he was going to have something to contribute today, and he lied. I think he did the same exact thing on the last song. Okay. Okay, so super... boring. Really boring. Okay. More than anything else, rhythmically boring. All right, this is not harmonic minor. This is C Phrygian, friend. So, for this kind of a... Yeah, this is just straight up C Phrygian. C harmonic minor goes thusly. You're playing. And my guitar is out of tune. So that's fun. Hold, please. So you could oops. Mute. I need the mute. Oh god damn it. You don't even have to change the notes if you don't want to. Just offset the rhythm of where they land. In the measure. Dude, Cletus is zinging me right now. Denise is approaching with my food, you guys. My face is out of tune. Ah! Oh, it's here now. She's no longer approaching. Denise has arrived, left the food, and vacated the building. So I will be right back. And then I'm going to give some more smart talkings. Smart speakings. Smart saying words. Great. Good times.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
You're no longer my concern. Faces from my past return. Another lesson yet. Drowned and I'm falling for a ride. You were never on my side. Fool me once, fool me twice. Oh, you never paradise. Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die. No time to die. No time to Fool me once, fool me twice. Are you dead for paradise? Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die.
Oh, how's he giving us songwriting advice? His songs are not even good. I don't know if anybody said that. I just presumed. That's usually what people say when they've got things to say to Trey. Luckily, I didn't write that song. There is something about me doing metal covers of female singer-songwriters that I just love so much. We've got another one recorded, and I really want to do yet another. Oh, wow, they sent a lot of sauce. They sent a dick ton of Dave's sauce over. Better than a ton of Dave's dick sauce, I guess. Jam-packed full of content. Great. Joe Haleko says Black Sabbath equals Riff Salad. Oh yeah, you said earlier Black Sabbath is Riff Salad, Five Finger Death Punch. Motherfuckers forgot my goddamn cheese sauce on the fries. No! Excuse me while I Karen real quick. Something I did is finally popping off on TikTok. I mean, I do have a proper viral video on TikTok, but once again, I'm not in it. This one's doing really well. 11,000 views. The children must respect me now. They must respect me! Okay. Look, Dave. Listen, Dave. Dave's Hot Chicken. I have Dash Pass, and you don't want to give me free delivery. That's fine. But you got to get my order right, Dave. You can't charge me for delivery, Dave. And then not give me the cheese. What am I supposed to do? What is it? What? All right. You know what? Great. Fuck you. You're going to give me the option to do it the right way? Give me my fucking money. I guess we could probably be listening to music right now instead of just me bitching about some first world bullshit. Yeah, so Five Finger Death Punch, I think, are better at constructing a song than Black Sabbath. I don't like Five Finger Death Punch, but they do know how to put a song together. Much more so. In a lot of ways. The classic Sabbath is Iron Man is riff salad bullshit. God damn it, that riff goes too many goddamn times by a lot. But you know, when I say these things, most of the time personal taste doesn't really enter into it. Some Black Sabbath songs are extremely well constructed. Extremely well constructed. I played in a Dio cover band. I played bass in a Dio cover band for like fucking 2 years. And so I learned a bunch of Dio era Black Sabbath. And I just think it's way better than Ozzy Black Sabbath. I don't think that Five Finger Death Punch is good. I think they're cringy as fuck. I think it's, oh my God, that fucking music video that they did. Oh God, it's cringe central. And if you listen to Five Finger Death Punch, unironically, I don't really know what to think of you, to be honest. I mean, they got some bangers, like some okay like bangers, but Jesus fuck. The content, it's not very good. But you know, Black Sabbath was just like a bunch of fucking dudes jamming literally 50 fucking years ago. That first album came out 1969. Like, we can't even fathom what was going on in music then. They were just a bunch of fucking dirtbags from like a goddamn coal mining town, or not, whatever, like a factory town. Like, they didn't have producers who cared about song. They just fucking wrote some shit. They made a sound. And they invented heavy metal. Okay? And we should all be very, very, very grateful that they did that. Straight up. Five Finger Death Punch, who's like 15 years old, and have had their hand held by producers the whole way. Great. Good for them. Oh, they didn't send a lot of sauce. They've now downsized the size of their sauce packets. So it seems like I've gotten more. But that is not the case. Are you allowed to not like Sabbath? You can like them or not. I don't really care. I'll tell you what's the most cringe. Liking or disliking a person based on any facet of their music taste. That is the cringiest shit. Oh, they don't even like Opeth. Bitch, what? Who fucking cares? I'm gonna cut my fucking fingers off trying to get this sauce out. They used to come in nice little... What are they called? Little tubs? All right. Sorry, we're going to get back to Mr. Jimenez. Right, so offset those notes to give a better rhythm. I guess the band started in 69. Oh, thank you for your donation. So, I think overall, this just needs a lot more variation. You've got some cool parts, but you have to develop them over the course of the song to grow so that they're not exactly the same every time. Like, it's got to be... I don't know, like... Has to feel like it's going somewhere. Surprise a fucking shot. We're like, oh, that guy ordered off a DoorDash. Give him the shitty fries. No cheese fries allowed. This part sounds like harmonic minor. Yeah, I think it's cool. Obviously you need to put real vocals on it. It's kind of maddening that there's a sample library for vocals like that just make it sound like Soilwork Light, but with like no actual content. Like, how did they pick the words that he screamed? It's so middle of the road. Joe Haleko, if you want to learn more scales, you could learn all of them. With my course, Relationships, learn every scale on the guitar in 60 minutes. Link in the description? Can somebody confirm that there's a link to Relationships in the description? I cannot honestly, rightfully recall. There is one to my songwriting course, which is more important than learning scales anyways, although Porque no los dos. Okay, Lost Chances. Who is this? Whose is this? This is Ko-Sum. Okay. Did this a few months ago, basically learning how to use the software, Logic, and video editing for a future animation movie. Way in the future, he says. Okay. Charles, you haven't finished the course yet? It's been a whole week. How'd you get this footage of me? Are you getting my stream? You getting my stream blocked, bro? You are most welcome. Thank you for submitting. Oh, that is a very improv-y sounding solo. What is this stock footage? Nick, I'm telling her that you said that. She's in my aerobics class, so she's trying. Oh, Flangerino. Hi, Jeanette. Welcome back. Yeah, this feels really meandering. Can't hit the south. Where's Cletus to say love chords? Boy. I can't get enough of a grip. Get a grip, Trey. One of these days, I'm gonna bleed to death on the stream and just know it. All right. I'm gonna have a hard time saying anything about this that you're gonna like. I think what you described is apt. You're just learning to use the thing. It just feels like you're just starting out and you're screwing around, trying out some things, trying some sounds, and I don't think there's anything in here except like a little bit of a chord progression. It's just a, you know, this sounds like a sandbox to me. It sounds like you improvised the lead guitar parts on top of a chord progression and put it on top of some sort of stock footage of someone getting a kind of sketchy massage. Ben Gossler, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. I don't really feel like there's a song in here yet. It doesn't mean that there won't be. But it doesn't, there's no song here Lightning Boy, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list, and it's time for a new hat. Oh, we already had the cowboy hat. Although, we've kind of gone through most of them, right? Is that number 6? I'm just going to...
You know what? You know who we haven't seen here in a while? Let's give Sandra a call, shall we? She's always a fun one. Let's go and get her. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, but who's buying me a nectar? I'll come, I guess. Bo, that salty dog agreed to buy me a nectar, and that's the only reason I'm here. For some reason, you didn't want me here last time. It's fine. All right. Why does this feel weird? Because I'm wearing a women's sun hat is why. Hello, boys. Buzz, buzz, bitches. I have too many catchphrases for Sandy. So what you need to do with this is either give it some serious direction, like you need something in there to give it direction, or start over. Like it needs some serious melody. It needs a top line that isn't just like meandering improvised lead guitar. Or just yeet it into the ether and try again. Once again. I say once again, I haven't said it yet on this stream, I don't think, but the thing about songwriting, one of many things about songwriting, is that you need to do it 100 fucking times and then some to get to the good stuff, okay? This just feels like your first go, just about. We all have to do it. Joe, thank you so much for your donation of $6.66. And Jet Guitars, thank you. Jet Guitars says, it was a water, not a nectar. You need it, Sandy. Where's Bo? Where is Bo? He thinks he gets a pass just for being handsome. Not the case. So I have ambition to bring Sandy out of the live stream and into the real videos, into the edited videos. And Rudy doesn't know this yet, but he's going to play Bo. I have ambition and a little bit of a plan. We'll see what happens. So, Chaosum. Just try again. Just again. Another one. Another one. Like, if this is what you sound like right now, you need 50 more. Okay. Yeah, so I talk about this in the songwriting course, in my songwriting course, Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, which is out now. Link in the description. A couple people bought it tonight, so the price is going up soon. Cletus, thank you for your donation. Freebie for Juicebox Desmond. We happen to live in the same town. Met in one of Glenn's streams and we'll be jamming together soon. Cool. Okay. Great. I had such a hoot hanging out with Rudy yesterday. Dude fucking cracks me up in real life. And I feel good because I make him laugh. We were trying to shoot a video. And I was doing this one thing that made him laugh every time. And he was blowing all the takes. And I was like, that made me feel great. Because I think Rudy is just the funniest. I think he's too fucking funny. All right, here's Sarush. So this Sarush scored this scene. Ooh. That's a bold move. Major to minor right out of the gate. Songe. Whoa, what? Harmonically compelling. It's her. Twist. It's herself. I think this string thing that's sort of... Oh, is she a runaway bride? She's going to be a runaway bride, isn't she? Yeah, that string thing that was kind of running through the whole thing. Whoa! The clip is total nonsense. That's okay. Yeah, I think your string pad thing is... not really the jam in here. As far as I'm concerned. Ethan Hoffman, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. You guys just really want me out of here, don't you? Sandy's not good enough. Sandy can't be on the stream. She can't be in the videos. Oh, it's over? Oh, you're right. That is nonsense. How are you supposed to score something that doesn't make any fucking sense? Literally one napkin. They gave me one napkin. I think you put that too soon. I think that little spooky harp thing should be right on when we actually see her. I really thought this plot was going to go somewhere, and it absolutely did not. Is it like a clip from something else that was badly chopped up? How are they going to give you this for a scoring contest? I want to hear what it would be like without that sort of consistent string pad in there, and to have it. I mean, sometimes Joel Boone Music is the one to kick Sandy right off the stream. All right. I see how it is. You boys don't want me here? I'll leave. I didn't even finish one. I didn't even finish one nectar. Have I been through all of the hats that are on the list? The only one that's left is Jersey Douchebag. Yeah, so I don't really understand why you guys would rather have me here than that sexy MILF that just left the building. But oh my God, Joel Haleko doesn't want the Jersey douchebag in here either. Joe Haleko going nuts with the donation here for $66.66. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what I did to deserve that, but thank you. That's a hell of a thing. I'm gonna buy a lot of nectars with that tonight. We're gonna go fucking wild in here. Am I right? Yo, Bo, bring me a vodka tonic. Bring me a fucking vodka and tonic. That's what I feel like a Jersey douchebag drinks. Vodka. Bring vodka. I don't know anything about alcoholic drinks. At least they gave me lots of pickles with this one. If they forget the pickles, they can fuck right off. So, obviously, it's a dreamy vibe. She's fucking actually asleep for half of it. So it's supposed to be dreamy, but a lot of it feels too samey. This kind of saturated thing that's happening. But it's still, even though it's a dream, she's moving and running it should. I think it should encapsulate that better. Let me hear a little fitty feets. Life is just an absolute fucking nightmare of tiny inconveniences that are literally worse than anything that anyone has ever endured in the history of time. Me not being able to open this sauce. I don't think I'm being dramatic at all. Fuck you. Fine, I might be being a little bit dramatic. Yeah, I think it's nice. But I don't, even though the plot of this is so convoluted and goes fucking nowhere, I want to hear what's happening on the screen. I want to hear what's happening on the screen just as fucking much, as much as what's going on as the first part where you hit those like cool spooky bits, the cool little like spy chords and shit, like some kind of like dominant 7 flat 5 shit. I don't know what that was or whatever. I just pulled that out of my ass. I'm not sure what that is. But you know, the spy shit, that to me was the part where you hit what's going on the best in the whole thing so far. So far, we saw the whole thing already. But you know what I mean? It's I feel like you got a lot of the vibe. You're filling out the general feeling of this dreamy thing, but you're not really. What's the word? But you're not hitting what's happening on the screen enough, I think. You got to make it move a bit more. That's what I think. Because I think it's pretty good, but it's a little meandering. Ben Gosler, when I do this, people call me Fred Durst anyways, so I don't know how to do Florida, though. Florida. Yeah, so I think like so Sarouche, what I'm saying here is that you got something really good going on here, but like I want to feel more like it's kind of, what's the word? Like it's less just kind of moseying along and more like it's really accentuating and giving context to what's happening on the screen. More so. Does that make sense? I think it needs more percussion. Maybe, not a lot. I think maybe a bit. I don't know that would really... I think that might take away from the dreaminess of it, the dreamy aspect. Maybe some jingle bells. Jing, 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 jing. You know how jingle bells sound. They make a jing sound. My God, are we really going to listen to him chew? Shut up. All right. Gonna take... all right. This one is Threnody Music. This is another band that I played with. Hate. It's hard to make piano sound good when you program it. It's very stiff sounding. Go for it, that's a good idea. are going to be lyrics. Based for Life, I can tell you that probably would not go over very well. I bet if you hadn't told me, I probably wouldn't have noticed. This has some cool stuff. Done a second take on that bit. That part went on for fucking ever. Based for Life, I would... The problem with submitting political things here, I don't specifically have a rule against it, I don't think, on the stream. But we're going to wind up talking about the thing more than the music. So I would suggest just finding a different song that you've got so that we can focus on the important bits. We're all going to get sidetracked otherwise. That's the main thing. Like, I don't really give a shit about political things in general. Like, it's just not the place for it, you know? Alex Vespian, thank you for subscribing. Alright. This song has a lot of really long, random parts in it. How about I pay you to roast my songs? Well, I'm not going to pay you to roast my songs because, well, how much would I pay to 91 people at the same time? But whenever I drop new music, we're gonna New and Virtue. You guys are gonna have the chance on the stream to fucking unleash all of your feelings as much as you like. Yeah, so like all of these parts are pretty cool. There's just an incredible amount of dead air. You're lucky you caught me while I was eating. Because that was fucking 7.5 minutes long. This is another one that there's no fucking reason why this is 7.5 minutes long. Like, let's listen back to the beginning. Okay, I take that back. The intro at the time sounded random, but actually it is. The intro does play the theme. Okay, that's cool. But it kind of goes and goes and goes. Like, so we had all of that. Okay, pretty cool intro. And now another. And then another intro? And then a completely other part. Another fucking riff that goes, that you introduce again all the way through twice before the fucking vocals start. Fuck you. Johannes Ams, thank you for subscribing. A lot of fucking cool parts in here. This song is so long. And so many intros and things. And the drumming is incredibly fucking boring. Like, absolutely, like, so few fills or flares or anything. Why don't I have a roll of paper towels in here? Why? Why? All right. How am I going to do this? Hold up. That feels like it could end badly, but not as bad as this. Ho! Clamshell. Yeah, so that to me. Did I really leave my one and only napkin in there? I did. Great. So this to me is not totally salad. Maybe I only eat fucking dinner in here once a week. Can't leave a couple napkins for future Trey. All right. Michael Landrum. All the everything that you need is in the description. All the information is there for you to read. So that'd be great. Yeah, so there's just too much shit in this song for it to feel coherent. Joe Haleko, thank you again so much for your donations tonight. That's a lot that you gave me. That's a lot of money, and I really appreciate that so much. I mean, I don't want to say that all of Black Sabbath is riff salad, but there sure is a lot in there. So, cheers. I'll say this much for sure. Black Sabbath basically, like, made people think that riffs were really fucking important, and that's a pain in the dick for songwriting. All right. So, and of course, if you're interested in making things that are not riff salad, you're definitely going to want to check out my songwriting course, link in the description. It's called Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, and it's about more than just writing fucking riffs. That's for goddamn sure. All right. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that shit. All right. So here's a kid. No, what's his fucking name? Lightning Boy. There's literally somebody named Lightning Boy and somebody named Kid Overkill, who, as far as I can tell, did not actually donate anything. So, great. I really appreciate that. All right, so this is Lightning Boy. Yeah, riffs are important. Not as important as people fucking think. Just a simple acoustic recording of a new song. Looking for any feedback at all.
Have no doubt. Young love, young dreams, young vanity. Your past laid out, and you faithfully follow. It's the time of your life, it's the moment.
Oh, we got Dylan Angus in the house. Well, Doyle fucking rules. Thank you.
Keep on pushing. You'll have no regret.
Thank you, Dylan. And also, once again, sorry that I didn't notice on fucking New Year's that you gave me $100. I was like, cool, thanks for $10, Dylan. Thank you for the $10 donation, Grandma. For the $10 check on my birthday. I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Gave me a hundo. Joel Boone Music, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Commitments clash, dreams fading fast.
I promise that I am.
Your will is strong. You can
nice.
fix it all tomorrow. And you run for your life. It's the moment you'll never get back.
I appreciate all your donations very much.
You run for your life, can't stop
We're going through fucking... We're going through characters like crazy. This, I can't hang on
and you run for your life
for a goddamn hour. It's the same person. This is just a schizophrenia train.
Your life. When all is done, you've toiled and lost, can't count the cost. The cancer's won, and there's bitter pills to swallow. Now you fight for your life, captured moments surrounding your bed. Now you fight for your life, can't stop thinking about your
Kid Overkill says donation is a choice, not a forcing matter. That's true. I call it a donation, but in this case, it's a this is a transaction.
Your life.
I will not force you to donate any more than you can force me to give you a critique of your song. So that leaves us at an impasse.
It's the time of your
I mean, nobody's forcing anybody to do anything here. That's the hook right there. It's the time of your life.
and you run for your life.
Ooh, and that's a, yeah. Nice chord change.
Now you fight for your life. Now you fight for your.
You're really leaning on your R sounds. R? Can't say that with a Jersey accent. A little bit of an opethy kind of a chord there. So it's nice. It's nice, really nice. I think if you kind of like pull back those R's when you sing, it'll sound less talky. That's just a vocal note for you. You got a really nice sounding voice.
Have no doubt. Young love, young dreams, young vanity. Your past laid out, and you faithfully follow. It's the time of your life, it's the moment you'll never forget. It's the time of your life, keep on pushing, you'll have no regret. It's the time of your life, it's the time of your life.
I'm trying to think.
Gone. Commitments.
Oh, Doyle, thank you so much. We're going to be here for a while tonight, aren't we? Great. Thank you, Dylan.
You can fix it.
I'm not certain that there's any hats left. I got to like restock this wheel somehow.
And you run for your life. It's the moment.
The only thing that's left, I think, is Irish.
And you run for your life, can't stop pushing, no time for regret. And you run for your life, and you run.
That rather loud and obnoxious man just grabbed me off the street and pushed me into this bar, and I don't really know why. I've been sober for 25 years, thank the Lord.
All is done.
I don't know what a spider bees is,
You've
but
toiled and lost,
I go where I'm needed. That's a bad line. That's a bad line, Lightning Boy. You just rhymed these words, but it's not, doesn't mean anything.
When all is done, you've toiled and lost, can count the cost.
Yeet that into the ether.
And there's bitter
You're asking me
pills
opinion.
to swallow.
Where is John McIntyre?
Now you fight
He's
for
always got some
your
insight.
life, captured moments surrounding your bed. Now you fight for your life, can't stop thinking about your regret.
Maybe it's not the R's. Maybe it's just the... He's got a very honest sort of, like a nice, yeah, just sort of a nice, honest quality to his voice. No pretension, but it's also a little bit, it's a little underpowered or something. A little talky. I think you need a little bit more, a little bit more diaphragm control, a little more support. And a little something, I don't know. It's nice, but lacking in character. Hello, Joel Boone Music. Grimsby, England. Like there, when you let it sort of, you got put a little bit of burn in it. Oh, the spicy chicken is making me sniffly. And not a paper in the whole place. Feeling. It doesn't have a lot of feeling, that's true. That's one of your favorite lines, but there's nothing special about it. Okay, well, do what you will. Yeah, I think it needs a bit of character, a bit more. Well, it's just a demo, of course, like you're saying. Your life, life. Also, it's a bit low. It's not very high. Your life. Anyway, you wouldn't sing it. You're not going to sing it like that. That doesn't make any sense. But it feels a bit low. It might be a bit low in your range. Try capoing it. Try capoing it one whole step up, like on the 2nd fret. I mean, I don't know what you foresee as this being for the final product in terms of an arrangement. If it's going to be acoustic guitar like this, I'll tell you the same thing that I told someone today who had an acoustic guitar song, and that's just to vary it up by part of the song. Change the strumming pattern or some kind of some kind of a picking thing, or just by section of the song, really to give it motion and development and all of that. Yeah, so it's just a demo. I mean, it's a pretty nice sounding demo. It's definitely not trash. Yeah, you can hear the tuning on it for sure. Etc. But it'll be fine. I think it could. It needs more. It definitely needs a lot more feeling in the performance, in the final performance. So. I think overall you've basically got a song here. It's gonna take. It's hard to feel the development of it when it's basically all the same. It was intentionally low in your range. Okay, well, what did you try it in a different key though? Just try it. Couldn't. Is it really going to hurt you to put a capo on the 2nd fret and play this through the song once, or at least through the chorus? I don't think anyone will die. No one's ever died from trying something on a song. All right. Juicebox Desmond wants me to criticize his song in a Wookiee voice. I mean, I don't know the Wookiee language. The farthest I ever got was and as far as as far as I know, all that means is, where's the toilet, please? I need to drop a massive deuce. That's Wookiee talk. That's all I learned. And that won't help you with your song. All right, well, Lightning Boy, I'll be interested to hear how this goes. I want you to, give it more of a performance, like they're saying, and that's going to be. Hold on, let me check and see here. So we've got, that was Lightning Boy. Yes, and then it's Juicebox Desmond. Let me check the order here. Ethan, what's it? Ethan Hoffman. Where's your link, Ethan? Dreadforger by Winter's Gate. I don't see it. I don't see it in the Discord, Ethan. All right. Ethan, Joel Boone. Oh, no, I've already got this one pulled up. All right. Joel Boone. Dylan. All right, Juicebox. Excuse me. All right, here comes Nobody Jones, right? If Cletus thinks he's got the sauce, then I'm willing to give it a real listen. That felt like a lot of times to introduce that riff, only to introduce another riff. Oh, that's saucy. Oh, slidey. Oh yeah, that's swagger right there. No, Ben Gosler, you're next. It was just out of order. Oh no, Gosler! You were before Lightning Boy. I fucked up. I fucked up, Ben. That is my bad. My fucking bad, son. Sir. Oh, you and Cletus happen to live in the same town. Got a lot of the same kind of thing going on. Somebody zap that bot, please. Got a very similar, last week somebody submitted something that had a pretty similar swagger to it. Kind of warm in here somehow. Check it out. 55 outside. Goofy in the house. You're betting the shit out of this screen. Cool, man. Yes. As Cletus says, you've got the sauce. For sure. I think the structure of this song could use a bit more of the sauce. Like, this whole beginning thing, and then another intro, like, you've got a lot of intros going on. Like, is this a prog epic? That we've got all these intros? Like, it's not very long. That's, like, we're only a minute in when the lyrics... kick in, but I think that's way too long. Yeah, it bookends. I don't think that's like... So I call that fohesion. When you like tack... Oh my gosh. Ethan Hoffman, thank you. Thank you for your donation. You didn't have to do that. But thank you. Nicholas G. I've got you now. Nicholas G, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, oops. I goofed too. I skipped Ben Gosler. Like a fucking... Like an imbecile. I missed him. So I think that if you're tacking something on the beginning and end of a song just to give it more cohesion, then that part doesn't need to be there at all. You're just adding a thing just to have another thing. I've 100% done that. It's better than no cohesion at all, but you introduce the outro with a brand new riff. That's worse. I think this song has too much stuff in it. I think all of it sounds fucking awesome. But you can't be fooled by that.
I'd smoke for nobody, Joe.
You can't. Look, the sauce is great. The sauce is not a song. There's a song in here. It's sick. Like, you've got a bunch of riffs that sound very similar. Are you taking off, Sarush? See you, dude. That, I think, is a bit of a problem because they're a bit samey or, like, kind of have a similar thing to it. And I think it's taking away from the core of the song. Like, it's so fucking stanky and so saucy. But you don't need this riff and that first one. Warren Corkscrew. That is very poignant. You can eat chicken without sauce, but you can't eat sauce without chicken. The sauce has to go on a nutritious meal. Cletus says he'll drink the sauce straight from the bottle like a psycho. I mean, yeah. Like, I think if I were to see this live, Eric Zyme, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list as well. I think if I heard this in a live context, I wouldn't really think twice about it. And I think this riff is way better than the first one. Also. Topher brings up a good point. Oh, and that's the sound of the transmitter on the guitar dying. Wah wah. I did eat the sauce once, but you had to pay me to eat just the sauce. I ate the tikka masala sauce because they kept throwing money at me. They were like, "Eat the sauce, eat the sauce." Titus Siam Gil Thang. Ain't nothing but a Gil thing, baby. Is my white Aries with a roasted swamp ash body. Yes. And even though I don't like the look of roasted stuff in general, let me go ahead and highly recommend roasting the body of your guitar because it makes it so much lighter, noticeably lighter. Highly recommend it. And actually, it looks good. It looks really good on this one. I tend to not... I don't like roasted maple. Roasted swamp ash is pretty subtle. Okay, so here's another thing. And another thing. Okay, so you sang it. The first two verses are basically the same. They both have just bass, drums, and vocals, which sounds great. Gerald Van Vick, thank you for subscribing. Let me recommend that you add some other element to the second verse. And this time, I don't think you need this riff. Oh. Okay, and then the third verse, same thing again. So there isn't really a chorus to this. It's not like a chorus. There's like a kind of a tag at the end where you say the hook. I really like your harmony lead things. I like that's got out of control stuff. Nobody Jones. And then yeah, see, then I feel like you're like, oh, but you remember that riff? You remember the riff from before? It's back. It's like the riff got to skip all the hard work. It got to skip the song and just show up at the beginning and the end. How are you going to sing a chorus when you're choking on the sauce? I guess, like, I would think it would be cool if you would sing a chorus on top of this riff. Because, Juicebox, I know you're new here. And first of all, welcome. Welcome. But one of my signature catchphrases, which Sting fucking stole from me. Bro's got $400 million. He can't come up with his own catchphrases. Is that riffs are not a song. You've got really fucking good riffs. But you... I feel like you singing on the verses and then there's nothing in between feels a little empty. It feels a bit empty. Like, I would love a top line on top of that. I feel like that's where you could really unleash the sauce. Because it feels like dead air. Cool riff, but every time it happens basically by itself. Oh, and then you've got this super sick lick. I would, if nothing else, I would yeet the one, like, so you do a verse, and then you have just the riff by itself, and then you have a riff again with the lead on it. This song could be 3 minutes, and I think it would be better. But the fucking sound of it is super sick. All the parts are awesome. It sounds awesome. I see why Cletus likes this. But I think actually what's missing on some of these parts is the sauce. This riff is the meat with no sauce. Nobody Jones. I don't know what you're gonna do. I just said the name of the song. You don't have to do that. I don't have the sauce. Okay, I don't have it. I was born without the glands to secrete sauce, unfortunately. Rip. But really fucking cool. Like, I hear ridiculous potential in this. But I think you could kind of get to the point more. And also, like, the whole verse is the same. Like, it's... like... Right? Yeah. It's not even just that that all three of them are the same with just bass drum and vocals. They also don't add anything as they go. The bass is an octave down guitar. Interesting. In that case, you can just get the fuck out. Get out. Sauce revoked. There's a medical team heading to you now to surgically remove your sauce gland. Cool, man. So that's what I think. I think the structure of your song needs a lot of work. And I am not fooled by sauce. All right? What we do here is songwriting, not sauce writing. You having the sauce means that you're going to be able to execute the song much better than anybody else. But you're going to be, you could sing names out of the phone book with this much swagger on the track, and it's going to sound good, but you can't fool me. You can't fool Trey with the sauce. This is you right here, all right? This is you. You're like, Trey, hey, Trey, look at the sauce. Look at the sauce. And I'm like, you're like, Trey, look over here, but look at the sauce, Trey. I'm like, I'm looking at the song, and it's pretty good. But I'm not going to take Cletus Christ's money and not tell him the truth. Jonesy, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. How do we incorporate my Joker impression onto the hat spinner? That's a good question. Ben Gosler is next. Don't worry. Worry not. Cletus, you also don't record real bass. Fuck, that's funny. I promise. I promise I am not going to forget Ben. Ben's like, and what about Ben? Can Ben have some sauce, sir, please? Please, sir, may I have some sauce from you? Don't you worry, Ben. All right. I am very sorry that I forgot you. Buy Cletus Christ's t-shirts. I have 2 coming. Ugh. Speaking of sauce, there's a drip of it right here, and I put my knuckle in it. You think I won't eat the straight sauce? You just saw me do it. Right by you, Ben Gosler. Work in progress. Version 2 after my advice. Why is that octave down vocal still so fucking loud? Oh, the drums are very busy. Bass was not invited to the party. Aliens gave my cat a beard. Thank you for your donation. You have also been added to the list. Oh yeah, we're going to be here for a long, long time, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck is going on with the drums? It sounds like one of something that should have been a cymbal was a tom or something. I'm gonna need to get some water in a minute. Anyways, I don't remember. I remember this song for sure. I don't remember if that was like that. I can hear that. Still hear that there's a good song in here, but oh my gosh, you guys want me to go through every character that I have today? Look at this. What is this emoji that you sent? Grab the bags and run. Thank you so much for your donation. What is that? Is that a video game controller with the sunglasses coming down? I mean, that's what it is, and with his arms crossed. But why? But why? Anyway, thank you. I will take your money, and I'm going to go over there and pick another character because the wheel has run its course. We've gone through every fucking character. You guys are nuts. You guys are fucking crazy. Hello, friends. How are we all doing today? I'm here. I was at school all day and it was very difficult. It's hard for me to sit still and pay attention, so my teacher yells at me a lot. I need a new juice box. Oh, that's a lot of money. Do I get to keep this? I'm going to buy McDonald's every day for a year. With $900. So I still think that this this song has potential. So I said chop some Oh, I get Peter Havonen, you wrote a prototype hat spinner? Holy shit. Can you get it to work in what is this called? Streamlabs? Yeah. So like, I mean, do you have, is there bass in here? Okay, here's a question. You know that is the wrong note, right? Not just you sang it out of tune. Do. Okay, be honest with me also. Is this supposed to be Is that supposed to be a tom right there? And that low octave is not doing you any favors. None. Like it's making you sound more out of tune. I would, for that little da-na-na, I would have the drums follow that. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na, like, cha-ch-ch, ba-na-na. Like, that's a cool spot for the drums to hit. Right now, these drums are a disaster. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, there's some cool grooves. And then some, like, really fucking weird wonky shit. I appreciate that, grab the bags and run. Thank you. If we hit... If we hit... Oh, I don't even want to say this because I know that we will. All right, if we hit $1,100 tonight, I'll put on the nameless ghoul mask and be Noel Fielding until I am done for the evening. I know that's very ambitious. A bearded egg, you mean a Para Nelson costume? So, okay, here's a question, Ben. Do you think... So, you know the difference between a typo and a thinko? So a typo is when you slip and hit the wrong key. A thinko is when you spell the you don't know how to spell a word, so you type it wrong, right? So right here you've got, is this a typo or a thinko? Do. So that to me sounds like you're going for the wrong note. Not that you sang it wrong or out of pitch so much as you are singing a grab the bags and run. Thank you for your donation. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do you have a song? Are you going to send something in? Yeah, so to me, it sounds like you've chosen weird notes there, not so much that you're out of tune. Just in case you fall asleep. Well, so what you can do to help with this is create a vocal guide track. Umesh Panusami. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Yeah, so what you do is you just write your melody out with some kind of a like a synth patch or a even like a little piano thing, just plink it out in MIDI and so that you can hear it while you're singing. Grab the bags and run. You can't send it on there because I can't click a link. Like, it won't let you post a link in the thingy. Discord is really easy. Don't feel like it's intimidating. All right, hang on a second. Let me just line everything up real quick. Those are all the ones we've got so far, I think. Yeah, so Ben, if you write out the melody of the vocal, what you are going for, then you'll know if what you're doing is that you sang it wrong and you missed the pitch, or if you're going for a pitch that sucks. Does that make sense? Because I like this song. I'm sure I said that last time. Like the song itself is solid. Performance is a different aspect from songwriting, okay? Performance and songwriting are two different things. Edwin Crane, good night. Thank you for coming. The drums are wonky because they're mostly pre-made grooves. Wouldn't that make them less wonky? Well, you can, I use pre-made grooves a lot and then modify them. So I would modify them until they sound right. Oh. The other thing that this needs is harmonies. Now, you can't record a harmony until you get the vocals right, but once again, performance, songwriting, two different things. If you're writing songs for yourself, of course you have to be able to perform it. Yeah. So I think what you need to do is really get that vocal dialed in. Did I suggest that you try transposing this up? Because it's still pretty low. I'll be standing. It's not that low. You might be able to get more power if it's higher. I would try this. Just get your guitar out. And this is mostly like power chords, it sounds like. Try bumping the whole thing up 2 frets and playing it and singing it. See if you can get more power out of your voice up there. It might sound better. Once again, that's performance. Not so much the So grab the bags and run. This is you? Cool. You have been added to the list. Yeah, not so much the writing. So try that out. Try out all those things. I am going to run and grab myself some water and some paper towels and some tissues for my nose because I am a sniffly boy right now. So I will be back in 2 shakes. You can listen to this one.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Hey guys, thanks so much for watching my spooky Halloween song. If you enjoyed what you heard, there are links in the description where you can download the song and listen to it on Spotify. And if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button and the bell so that you can get notified the next time I put up a video. And be sure to follow me on Instagram at Trey Xavier Guitar. See ya. I clicked the wrong one by accident at the end there. Huh. Whew. All right. These streams are so long that I literally have time on the stream to get excited about going to get a paper towel so I can clean up the sauce drippings. I blame Juicebox Desmond. Another one. It's gonna be a good long one tonight. All right. So, Ben, I think, here's another thing, Ben. Perform this song a lot. It's easy to be like, okay, like I recorded this demo. I'm gonna retrack the vocals at some point. But what's going to happen in between now and then that's going to make them better? Do you sing a lot? Do you sing every day? Do you warm up? Do you practice? Are you taking lessons? There's no reason to believe that they're going to be better just because you try again at a later time. In between here where you first track them and over here where you do it again, what's going to change so that this is up here? I'm going to tie my little tassels here, otherwise my pantaloons are going to come off. Cool. So I like it. Keep working at it. All right, here's Joel Boone, who has apparently just contracted COVID. So if everyone would please wear a mask for safety reasons while we're listening to this. Well, it's fine. See, you put the sign on your door that says do not disturb, so it's all good. All right, this is a ska song.
When you stuck alone inside, just four walls by your side, you're missing whole life and you just arrived. The noise from the halls will keep you awake tonight. I've been dreading this to come. I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day.
Wait.
Gotta check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside
Oh, fuck.
noise up.
Ethan Hoffman was supposed to be first. I'm all out of fucking whack here. I'm sorry, Ethan is supposed to be next.
boxes on the side, living out of bags is just
Charles, there's the 2 full stacks are behind this column, and I'm not even kidding.
Pass my bag and let's get out of. I've been dreading this to come. I wouldn't want to stay.
I have been told many times that I have a bit of Will Ferrell vibes.
There's an empty space in the bed beside me. Noise of banging doors echo through the corridor.
I mean, I literally have more than a double stack. I have a 12 by 12. I haven't listened to ska in so long. I used to fucking love ska. That's the dance that they do, right? That dance. Oh my god. It takes a lot of effort.
I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day.
Iron Maiden chords.
So get me out of this room.
Everywhere.
Grab a bag. I'll bring my body to you. Check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside me. Noise of banging doors echo through the corridor. I feel like checking in back home where you are waiting for me. Sick of fresh streets.
This is the perfect hat for this. Does your band have a dancing boy? Oh, now we get the fucking anime lines. Meme board lets me down again. Oh, Jeanette, but who's counting, right? So this was pretty sick. Horn arrangements really good. I'm having a hard time grabbing onto parts of this that are memorable.
When you stuck alone inside, just four walls by your side. You're missing whole life and you just arrived. The noise from the halls will keep you awake tonight. I've been dreading this to come. I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day. Gotta check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside me.
That's a good hook. I wasn't paying close enough attention.
On the side, living out of bags is just not fine. I'm starting to wish that you were here. So pass my bag and let's get out of. I've been dreading this to come. I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day. Gotta check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside me. Noise of banging.
Are these real horns, Joel? They're very tight. This bit here is the best horn bit. Right here. So I think you should have started off the song with this horn line. Boy, oh boy, do I miss good ska. This is well done. Yeah, I would not have guessed that these were programmed drums.
I've been dreading this to come. I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day.
That's not great. Are you English, Joel? Are you an Englishman?
I've been dreading this to come.
I'm dreading this to come.
I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day.
I don't think you should have doubled up this vocal here either. I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day. That's anti-hooky.
So get me out of this room and grab a bag. I'll bring my body to you.
You'll appreciate the next video that I have coming out with Rudy.
Check, check, check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside me. Noise of banging doors echo through the corridor. I feel like checking in back home when you are waiting for me. Sick of fresh streets every day instead of a bed that smells of you.
Okay. I think this needs much bigger hooks, like much bigger, sexier hooks, like in every part of it. The horn parts sound really good. They are not particularly memorable for the most part, with the exception of the one that I pointed out. I mean, I don't think any ska band that I've heard has ever been as good as Real Big Fish with the horn arrangements. I didn't listen to like every ska band under the sun. I only heard Streetlight Manifesto once, and it was live. They were very good, but like the horn parts still need to be really hooky in ska. Like, it's okay if they're just kind of like filler background or like, you know, filling in space. Amado Rodriguez, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Right, but then the song has to be super fucking hooky as well. I think it's a bit wordy, not super duper memorable in a lot of ways. It's good. the production is really good. I think you could make it really good. It's very polished, which makes me feel like you're very serious about it. But I think I'm having a hard time like remembering anything that I just listened to. That's not a good sign. I'm very forgetful, so that's not a good sign. But also, that makes me the ideal person to run this shit by, because if it's really, really good, I'll remember it. But it is cool. I like having a throwback to ska. You always have problems with vocal melodies and wordy lyrics. A lot of people do. But like, Joel, if you're a singer, you got to work on those. It did make me dance. Who the fuck is Will? Oh, you're saying Will Ferrell. Oh, Santa! I know him! I'll watch that on Christmas. Because I'm basic. So my next course for sure is going to be all about lyrics. I cover a lot of lyric stuff in the course that just dropped. Link in description. I do talk a lot about lyrics and vocal writing and melody writing, all in my songwriting course, which I encourage you to check out sooner rather than later, because the price is going up very soon. I guess, John Jeremy, welcome. Well, it's probably because, first of all, because I'm a bit of a man baby. That doesn't help. Being a man baby like Will Ferrell. I don't have the taco meat chest hair, though, and you'll never find out if I do. Like, just find more cohesive ways of saying the same thing. Like, that's just, if it's wordy, you just got to cut out words. All right, see you later, Cletus Christ. All right. Winter's Gate, Treadforger. Welcome, Joe Luna. right. Pretty sick. Yeah, Eric, I agree. I definitely want to hear those vocals more. Joel Haleko, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Thank you. He really doesn't like this hat. What about DC Go-Go? Thank you so much, Joel. That is a huge donation. Hitting that 1,000 for the evening. I might wind up in this mask. Yes. And Warner, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Sorry, I got a bit distracted right there. All right, what about DC Go-Go? Lots of live recordings, some professional-ish recordings like Da Butt. Bro, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Also, if I had to pick my favorite death metal band, it's Deicide. I've never listened to Deicide, actually. Joe, you want to get me on Beato? I'd be very interested to get on Beato. I wonder what it would cost to get Beato to do a sponsored spot for my course. I feel like he does not do sponsored videos. I would gladly sponsor one of his videos. I mean, I just want to talk to him. I only met him once for like 4 seconds. All right, let me get another hat. And then I'm going to give you my thoughts on this song. I'm pretty sure that kid was not old enough to be in his bar. I don't know, like, that was a child. That was a literal child who's just in his bar right now. All right, so here's what I'm going to say about this song. I've heard. I think this is some fierce, real heavy stuff. A lot of big orchestration in there. A lot of good stuff going on. It sounds great. Productions are real banging. I think it's a little out of balance, just a little bit. Like, I really want to hear more of those vocals. They're real brutal, you know what I'm saying? You remember the other day I talked in my video scales you're doing it wrong. I said, like, if you do too much on chord tones, you just wind up with arpeggio music, which can also be kind of boring. You got a lot of arpeggios in here, a lot of sort of just up and down the chord arpeggios. You're hitting all the right notes, but it's a little bit mayonnaise in spots. You got some like melodic, proper melody content here. A little bit of melodic content, cool stuff. Some of it is a lot of just the keyboard equivalent of sweeps. The main thing is these vocals are... I can hear that they're sick as shit, so I want to hear more. Right here. Those last two are literally just arpeggios. Ba-da-da-na-na-na. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Literally just arpeggios. See you later, Mr. Smith. Thanks for coming. I really like this thing. That's cool. A lot of what I'm hearing too well, never mind. I'm gonna listen to it. Okay, so here's the thing about what I'm hearing. Lots of really, really cool stuff in here. Everything sounds awesome. It's not actually that melodic. I think probably you would get kind of characterized as like a melodic band. But actually you don't really have a lot of like melody in here. You got a lot of stuff that's got a lot of notes. And it's a lot of like diatonic notes. Not a lot of like solid, memorable melody parts, and that's a little bit of a problem with arpeggios, especially with stuff that's like really arpeggiated. It's kind of opposite of a melody in a lot of ways. It's playing a chord melodically, but it's still a chord. It's still harmony. Does that make sense? Like if you take a chord and arpeggiate it, it's still a chord. You hold on a second. All right, so here's a C major, right? I'm playing a C major chord, just holding it. Just holding it. If I play... You can't hear it because it's not plugged into anything. This is the only sound it makes. It's not an accordion or nothing, but... If you just kind of like arpeggiate up and down C, that's not really a melody. It's not really melodic. There's a problem, especially American bands have this problem. They're like, oh, so I heard In Flames, I want to start a melodic death metal band. And they make something that's like, has a lot of notes and uses diatonic notes and sounds and it's melodic, or it has, not melodic, is like, isn't dissonant. It's not melodic though. Where's the melody? The melody is the through line. There is some of that in here. But, like, listen to, like... If you listen to Horacle, right? In Flames Horacle, in my opinion, maybe the greatest melodic death metal album of all time, I think. I think that might be the one for me, to be honest with you. I also really like Character by Dark Tranquillity. But it's because the melodies are unstoppable. Melodies are unstoppable on that album. Incredibly memorable. Incredibly emotional melodies. It's truly melodic death metal. So that to me is a melody right there. And then this is just arpeggios. You're just arpeggiating a diminished triad. Diminished chord. Might be a diminished seventh. You lost the melody. Also, just going back and forth between the minor 1 chord and the 5 chord that you're doing here. Is like, that's like Mellow Death 101, like, and classical music 101. A lot of like early classical music just kind of went back and forth between the 1 and like the 5 chord, and like an extended long 5 chord, and it's pretty boring. It's a lot of notes, not a lot of melody. Like, even that guitar line, not very melodic. Yeah, I really like the vocals. To me, aren't really what you'd normally hear in this style of music. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this, but he's more like, almost more like hardcore, metalcore kind of a vocal in this melodic, sort of symphonic death metal sort of a context. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I like that. I mean, I like his vocals a lot. So, I would endeavor for you to write some more memorable, catchy melodies in this. Hello, Brad Woods. Yes, been a long stream. Well, not quite 8 hours yet. Although I streamed earlier today on Vlad's channel on Catpick, filling in for Rich, who's, I guess, he fell ill with something. Hopefully it's not the Rona. Yeah, so I've been streaming since 11 a.m. with a small break. It's currently 9 o'clock for me. That's 10 hours of streaming. I feel like I should close the donations or close the submissions because even though I'd love to take more of your hard-earned currency from you all, I'm feeling a bit Honestly, though, I feel like I'm in rare form today. I don't know what I did differently that I just feel better. Like, I feel good. I feel like a bit more like a person today for some reason. Things I'm saying are feeling smarter. Like, sometimes I say smart things, but most of the time what I think I'm saying is real dumb. And today it's just, I don't know. I said a lot of things in retrospect that I'm looking back, I'm like, that was smart. I said a smart thing. I made connections in my brain. There's synapses connecting, all that. So, you think I can't close shop until I hit $1,100? Eric Zaimi, you just want to see Noel Fielding in The Mask. Why don't you want me to go to sleep, Eric? What have I done to you? That's just a preview, all right? If we hit, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said we could hit 1,100. I know we can. Really, this stream only been going 8 hours. That's next to nothing. I got 10, 11 hours for. All right. All that to say, so last band whose name I've already forgotten. Real solid. You got your game together. Oof. It's a good thing I'm standing up. If I sit down for 8 hours, I'm gonna get a blood clot. Yeah, real solid. I want you to consider writing melodies before you write the rest of the things. I want you to come up with little melodic chunks. Memorable melodic parts with chords. Chords, melody. Write the song around that. Don't just make sick riffs and add a lot of orchestration. What happened to Jen? I think she spelled the wrong word and deleted her. Okay, so here's the next one. This is some more of O'Doyle's homies. What have they said? What's O'Doyle saying about this? O'Doyle said, where is it? This is my boys Jordan and Jesse. I think it was their first show.
Here's one.
Juicebox Desmond. Thanks for hanging out, bro. We'll see you again. I hope. Excited to see what you and Cletus are cooking up. Some sauce. Mix the sauces together. Oh, bass player was stoked to be alive. Oh, the dual intro, second intro. Can't wait for third intro. Oh. Why do all the good ones get away? All right, see you later, Joel Boone. Thanks for staying up and hanging out for ska music. Yeah, it sounds like they need some more rehearsal, if I'm being honest, right out of the gate. Oh, the drummer didn't nail the change. It's their first show, so that's fine, but gotta come out swinging, you know? I think I'm a slut for you, he says. Oh, the bass player's got a clip-on tuner. Oh wait, they all got clip-on tuners. Clip-on Tuners, the band. That should be the name of their band. Hello, we are the Clip-on Tuners. We left them on. That's dad rock move. Are you taking off, Joel? Joe Hulk? Joel Hulk-a-Loco? Thanks for coming, bro. And for all your donations, I really appreciate that. Oh, this is just kind of going and going. The dude, I do have a cowbell. I don't have one. It's not here. It's not on me. Oh, it's just. Why do they have the second guitar man? He's got no reason to be there. They're all. It's just. It's chords. I punched the desk by accident and I angered. I hurt myself. All right, guys. And so then we're going to play that one 4 times. And then after that, we play it 4 times. And then 4 more times. Oh, buddy. Honestly, they're playing how I feel right now, which is very tired. Tired. How would they say it in the Midwest? Tired. They need every part of that needs to be better. Drummers all over the place with the time. That's fine, but like the form of the song, this song is 2 minutes longer than it should be. Yeah, this is just bar music. Like, this is bar music for people who are drunk, who don't notice or give a shit. The singer's not committing to the melodies that he's written. He's not really. He's got, like, the melodies aren't very good to begin with, and then he's not really hitting them, and he sounds like he's not going for it to hit it, you know? It's low effort. It's low effort, and I don't like it. Kind of fun, you know? Might be like fun for some dudes to hang out and write some grunge songs after they're, you know, after they get home from their corporate job, to play some music. It's really hard. It's really, making music is hard. Writing songs is hard. I don't think there's anything in this one that's worth keeping in this song. I would eat the whole thing and start over from scratch. All right. Eric's being very brave here tonight. He's submitting a song, so you guys know Eric Zaimi mixes my songs for me on for the channel. His band North of Never is killer. And this is an old one. He says this is the first iteration of giving a song a 2022 facelift 11 years later from his other band, Our Waking Hour, from 2011. He wrote everything for this, and it's him singing in the chorus. I've never heard Eric singing. So this I'm very excited about. I talk to Eric on the phone pretty often, so I've heard his speaking voice. Never heard him sing. I'm very excited for this. Let's see.
This February disappoints me. The way you lied and thought that I would come out on my feet again. No ordinary situation. I can't believe it came to this. I'll stand up on my feet again. I dreamed of yet to come. I dreamed to save the hope that someday we'll be laughing and saying all the things we never said. And if it never comes, I hope the light
This is you, isn't it? Or is this a pre-chorus?
broken-hearted castle walls, they fall down on me.
Hey, I mean, clearly you've auto-tuned it into existence. But that wasn't bad. I've heard a lot worse on this stream today.
Behind the smile, they thought would come and save them from the suffering. Defiant souls of your creation. Cast stones to break apart the walls and rise.
So why is it that you sang here? That's nice. Jet Guitars. Jet Guitars, thank you for your donation. He says $1,100. Ha! Impossible. I don't know what Impossible is. Jet Guitars, but yeah, that's a catchy song. The sort of like Phrygian string melody thing sounds like you just like you were like I was So, how did you... So tell me, Eric, what inspired you to write this string melody? I was playing Prince of Persia. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Playing Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. Yeah. I like it. Woo. I like the slidey melody thing. I feel like it could have a little more flavor than that.
February disappoints me.
I love those fucking the Prince of Persia games on GameCube. The fucking Dahaka. Thank you for your donation, Jack, by the way. You guys want me to put on that mask so bad. So, like, I think it's funny, Eric. I remember when you first started coming around, you know, and it was around about the time that I started figuring out what this the Phrygian verse, Iron Maiden chorus formula that I was hearing all the time was. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely far from the worst thing in the world to do. Like, but yeah, like you're saying, 10 years ago when you recorded this, it wasn't. I haven't figured it out then at all. Nothing I was doing sounded nearly as good. So.
They saw your righteous in
Yeah, I like this. I think it's pretty cool, and it's funny hearing. This is like Eric Zaimi origins. But you're giving it a facelift. Well, just think what it would have been like if you'd have just kept singing since then, Eric. What if you'd have been singing this whole time instead of working on your mixing chops? Then you'd be a really good singer, and I'd have nobody to mix my music for me. I'm glad you didn't do that. I'm glad. I think it's funny. You're always saying like, oh, I don't write lyrics and melodies. I just don't really. You said you wrote all of this. Or you're saying no, you recorded the whole thing. Wait. Did you also write the? Yeah, you wrote everything for it. So what's the problem? You wrote this and it's really good. Oh no, man! I don't really write lyrics and stuff. Motherfucker. You lying to me? You lying to me? Okay. Really good though. High level of quality. Yeah, it was a fluke. You're not going to convince me of that. It's not going to happen. Okay. Jonesy. Oh, it's about to get really loud, isn't it? I can see the huge leap.
Escape from this memory, running with
Grab the bags and run. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation, that little dancing guy. He's adorable little man. See, this guy, this grooves. Oh, boys and girls, I'm tired. I'm a tired boy. Tired. Yeah, that's fucking groovy. Here we go again. Again. Syncopation makes it move. This guy sounds a little bit like clean singing sounds a little bit like North and Never, actually. Jesse Gerard, you must be you must be new around here, bud. I go hard on Friday nights. Always goes a long time. Not always this long. So this was cool. This has a lot. Nick Frost. I love your movies. Brad Woods. Thank you for your donation, both of you guys. Nick Frost, you've been added to the list. Oh my God, guys, we're absolutely gonna hit 1100. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I see a uncomfortable mask in my future. Brad Wood says, I can only ever catch little pieces of your streams live, but I watch 100% of them after they're posted. I really appreciate and enjoy what you do and everyone in this community. Let's get to 1100. I love that you guys both want me to get to 1100 because you support me and you want me to have money and so that I can eat delicious chicken all the time, but also the closer we get to that, the closer we get to me being just a little uncomfortable for the remainder of the stream. I'm going to say this for sure. If we hit 1100, no more submissions for sure. Cause I gotta I'm gonna then I got places to be, All right, let's just take a quick look and make sure that I got everything. Grab the bags and run. Says he ran out of money on his YouTube card. You don't have to. Eric, no! Oh, it's all over now. All right, the submissions are officially closed. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. All right, hang on a second. Let me just get everything lined up, because in a second here, I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to have a hard time seeing through the mask, all right? Just give me 1 second. Let me get... Charles Wagner. Oh, my God. Hybrid Prepper. No, you... Why are you guys so nice to me? Thank you. Hybrid Prepper, you are mad. You guys are all mad. Mad, mad, mad. All delightfully fucking mad. All right. So, all right. So, and then we've got Chuck Talica doing Master of Puppets. And that's it. I'm just going to, let me just run through. All right. Jonesy, Aliens Gave My Cat a Beard. The upcoming, whatever this one is, Follow the Awakened, Duke Studios Dog Walker for Hire, Chuck Talica to round it off. Why didn't I? Oh, did Hybrid Prepper? Did you take it back? Is that possible? Is that All right, I'm getting the mask now and I'm ready. Unless I just want to make sure that it's ready to go before I put on the mask, because I'm going to be bumping around. I can't see shit. Did anybody? So the freebie, Eric Zaimi, I think Chuck said his freebie was via Crescendo, but I don't think Crescendo donated tonight. I don't, unless I missed it. Hybrid Prepper, it's weird. Your donation didn't show up, and it says message retracted. I'm not really sure why. That's weird. I don't know. I mean, look, listen, you. I don't really know if it just didn't go through or what, but it's neither here nor there. Okay, so beep boop beep boop. I'll be right back. Unless anybody thinks that I skipped them. All right, hang on.
All right, is this okay? Can everyone hear? Oh, I sparked myself. Oh, that's quite unpleasant. All right, so here we go. Can you hear me all right? It looks like maybe it's a bit quieter, but that's just because of the mask. Shall I boost it a bit? Perhaps I can boost it. Shall I say boost it again? Again, how about this? Do I need to point it a different way? It's sort of... That might be a bit much. Right. Here we go. Yeah, weird hybrid prepper. It feels as though it would appear as though your donation did not go through. Although I can see it right here. I can see it on my screen. Yeah, I boosted it a little bit. It's kind of the wrong... Is this... I'm sorry. It's quite a bit loud. Alright, okay, I just have to stand like this. When I did this voice at first, I was not aware, I was not intentionally doing no fielding. So, the void. Oh no, alright. I'm gonna bump it a lot and it's very loud, I'm sorry. So, I like this one quite a bit. Jet Guitars, thank you for your donation. He says, some free money from Google Opinion Rewards. It's not free money if you've done work for it. So thank you so much. Thank you ever so much. Alright, The Void. I like pretty much everything about this. Alexander Rosen, thank you for your donation. Thank you. Thank you so much for your donation, Alexander. You guys are just throwing money at me. I feel like I should be dancing for you. There's a really cool second guitar part in here. I like that. I really like the vocal delivery on this. It's nice and fast. It's intense. There's a lot of intensity to it. I really appreciate that. A lot of metal bands and heavy bands sing too slow against the tempo that the song is. It feels slow to me all the time. This is fast and my brain goes too fast, you know what I mean? And I like it when the music keeps up with my brain. I feel like it could be a bit more powerful in the singing in the chorus, because it sounds nice, but I want to hear a bit more power that matches the screaming throughout. Jesse Gerard wants to know how did I get good at the different accents, but it was the Ghost video that made him go, whoa. That's a great question. It's not something that I've ever studied in any sort of serious fashion. I took some drama classes in high school and I was in some terrible musicals such as Oklahoma and Bye Bye Birdie. That was my starring Bye Bye Birdie I had one line. What was my starring role? I was Matthew in Anne of Green Gables. But honestly, it's just been a matter of just doing it a lot and being a ridiculous person with I have no inhibitions like other people do sometimes. You know, some people have developed a drinking problem because they need alcohol to loosen their inhibitions. I haven't got those the way other people do. I mean, I'm standing here in front of you in a mask doing a silly voice. And it's because when I do them, when I've done these silly voices, I just haven't let anyone stop me, and I just keep trying and trying. It did come a bit naturally to me. But you know, it's just doing it a lot and trying it and not. It sounds horrible, but it's actually quite beautiful. Have you ever heard of Cradle of Filth? It sounds horrible, but it's actually quite beautiful. Honestly, more than anything else, if I stop and think about it too much, that's when I blow it. That's when I stop and think about it and go, oh, what region is this supposed to be? Do I sound like this? Am I doing a good job? Yeah, that's when it all falls apart. I don't know why this one, of all the ones, really is one of the more solid. For some reason, I've got a couple that I just do really well with no proper practice. That Joker came to me very, very naturally as well. I mean, to be clear, I have inhibitions about not stripping down naked in public and things like this. It's just about acting like a ridiculous weirdo and not worrying about what other people think. I mean, part of what I've done tonight, if you can really think about it, if I've managed to generate over $1,100 partly by being a ridiculous jackass and not worrying and not being self-conscious about it. It's going out on the internet and it's going to stay there. Anyone can watch me do this. It's part of being an artist as well, putting yourself out there and not worrying about what other people think. Same with songwriting. You just kind of got to do it. If you worry too much about, if you're too self-conscious, you'll never do it right. Did I do a Canadian character? I did. For the Rev Amplifiers demo. Did the whole thing in a Canadian. Sorry, I feel like I'm giving this guy short shrift. I'm gonna focus on the song for a bit and not myself. I'll talk about myself to the end of time because I've really got a bit of. I'm just enough of a narcissist, you know. In order to be a performer, you have to be at least a little bit of a narcissist. There's nothing for it. So don't get me started talking about myself. I'll just keep going till the end of time. Yeah, so in this song, the screams are so powerful. I want to hear the singing to be this powerful.
Trying to move on from the crimes that you made to be better than you. Here we go again. And to fly in this life to be saved from the pain. I will suffer and through. Here we go again. I will take what is mine. The power is not mine. I will take it from you. Control from you. Control from you.
It took me years to see straight. Now I'm the one with the statement. You had no control over me. Every thought I've been.
So I think the other part of this, the thing that's bumming me out a little bit about this song is it's a whole lot of key of the lowest open string, and that's a bit boring. But other than that, this is extremely well done. It's like very, very, very bouncy without a sort of like a weird nu metal feel to it. It's got a lot of movement, rhythmic movement in it. It made me want to dance, and that's pretty rare if I'm being honest. So congratulations, The Void and LM Jonesy. You've done something very unique and cool here in a lot of ways. And well, not incredibly unique, but well done. I think once again the vocal melody might be a bit low for you to get the kind of power that you've gotten out of the scream. Alright, aliens gave my cat a beard. The aliens did your cat a favour. The song's called Grow Up, You Little Whippersnapper. You guys remember that bit? Crack myself up with that bit. Oh, alright. Minor full chord. Mariah Carey over here. Yeah, Jesse, I'm honestly, I can't really do those either very well. I'm still getting better at it. A bit screechy in the rain. Alright, time signature change into a dreamy. Rita here has only now just subscribed. Where has he been? Where have you been, Steve I Wanna Be? For months we haven't seen you. Welcome. Think that that little bit with the 808s made any sense with this track. I don't think it needs to be in there. So every time you get to this part at the end of the chorus, the drums are dropping out. I don't know, we haven't seen Ali in quite some time. Is he here now? Maybe he just was never subscribed. So I think your vocal melodies are basically well written, but it also feels like you're really straining to hit those notes. and the top end. Feels like you need a bit of work. Oh, I've hurt myself like an idiot. Just need a bit of a scratch. I think I like this mask because it's got a built-in lengthy chin beard. Mike Watts, you had the same one. How much did you get for it? I might do the same. Alright. It's hard for me to see where the microphone is, so I might be not as loud, you know. Jesse Gerard, I will of course give works in progress. It's much better to have works in progress brought here because otherwise there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I could give you feedback on the final master, but what are you going to do with that? I mean, it's better if you've got all the parts sort of written out, included in it at least, with all the lyrics and everything if you can, just because otherwise it's hard for me to say. When I say complete, like at least a decent demo, just so you can get the most out of it. So, I think, anyway, back to this song, I think this middle bit, sounds cool. But I guess this is a bridge. Why has it changed? This is real nice. Yeah, this one's resin. So I think that I don't understand why. Honestly, I would like to hear a whole song of this dreamy vibe. But I sort of think your verses are a bit more solid than your chorus, to be honest. You go almost an octave for the chorus. That's very, very high. You could sing the same thing down a third just about. Something like this. Eat this. Get rid of those meadlies, that's obnoxious. Yeah, I don't remember what the intro was like. Oh, the intro and the bridge are the same. I was sort of distracted. Yeah, so that's what I think. I think you need to pull this down. I think you need to pull that chorus melody down. It's too high for you. Aside from that, don't have the same thing happen in your chorus every time. You hit that minor 4 chord at the end every time with the little ride thing. Do something different. Do something, make your choruses different from each other in some way, so make the last one more exciting. Alright. Here's the upcoming. I think overall that song is pretty good. I think you're doing pretty good stuff there. Aliens Gave My Cat a Beard. I think there's a lot that could be done to make that even better, but you've got a solid core. Right, the upcoming Painting Pictures. I think this guy went to sleep. Ooh. Little bit Everlong at the gate. Right. That's a very rich, very big sounding voice. But yes, Mike Walsh is correct. The only 3 chords that exist in all of rock music. Drums are a bit awkward. Some of these parts. I feel like you keep dropping the ball. You keep setting it up for a thing that never happened. Keep building up and then not really delivering anything on the build. What's going on in the drums here? This is your chorus. I can't even hear, I can't tell what he's doing on the cymbals.
Can you tell me in 1,000 words? Paint a picture, it's all the same. Can we be there?
I think this has a lot of potential. The production is pretty good. Some really cool hooky ideas. Harmonically boring. Very boring. The whole thing is basically 2 or 3 chords going back and forth. I'm hearing a very strong singer. Maybe could use a bit more work on his voice, a bit more sounds maybe a little bit underdeveloped, what's the word? Needs a bit more power behind him, because I can hear there's something really, really good there in his voice. Hold on while I scratch at this. Like, if you can, the main thing that you want is to have a voice like this, and then to what's the word? Get enough support behind it so that you don't sound like you're taking a dump when you sing, because it could go one of two ways. You can wind up like Gavin Rossdale and have this same kind of a sound with incredible power behind it and a beautiful, maybe slightly yarly, but you know, it was the 90s. But just a great gravelly thing. Or you can become, you sound like you're pushing out a grumper, you know, you don't want that. So right now, this could go up either way. I think the drums in this are very awkward in places. It doesn't really sound very groovy. It doesn't feel good. I guess we need the program. Right, this feels weird to me.
Can you tell me in 1,000 words? Picture, it's all the same way.
Yeah, he's got a really big voice. This is your tattoo artist. Grab the bags and run. He just needs a few lessons and a lot of diaphragm exercises, and he could be amazing. I can hear he's got the system for it. I can tell there's also been a bit pitch corrected pretty strongly in here. But I think if he puts a lot more into it, he could be amazing, and I'd like to hear that. I think this song is pretty good too. It's a bit on it's got a bit of hook to it. He just needs a bit more power in his system to really carry out these lines all the way through. But I like it. It's a bit inoffensive in a way. Of course, like I said, just so sort of three chords going back and forth. Yeah, the tone and the timbre is what the dude says, and yeah, he's right. This is coming from someone who needs to be working on their voice quite a bit more too. Daniel Jimenez says it's fun to solo over, and that's because there's not this. It's completely diatonic. That's just that's a fact. It's a bit boring. It's easy to solo over because you're never going to hit any wrong notes. Juan Francisco Ceballos Guerrero, thank you for subscribing. All right, I think this has a lot of potential and it could be great. Keep working at it, and developing it a bit more. Tell your tattoo artist to schedule a few lessons with Mary Z to focus on getting that support that he needs a bit more in his system. So, all right, sparks to fire. Follow the awakened. Oh, that's quite loud. Oh my. Oh, dramatic. Shot in slow-mo. It's been a long night, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you all sticking around. All 50 of you. A few more people here tonight. We actually got above 100 for a minute. Bit rare these days. This is a very long, dramatic intro. You better bring the fucking fire. Oh. Alright. What is this vocal part? Alright, see you later, grab the bags and run. Thank you for coming and thank you for all your donations. Appreciate it. Is that Derek Cerulean who played the keyboard solo but you couldn't get him to be in the music video? I want you to be honest with me. That's Derek Cerulean, but you just noodled along with your hands and thought we wouldn't notice. Sounds like it was taken out of the instrumental section of a Dream Theater tune and they forgot to write the rest of the song. Do you think that this is like what is this? This is not a song. Almost at all. This was just a prog nightmare. Like, Yeah, this sounds like they took the instrumental section from a Dream Theater song, cut out the parts of it that anyone who doesn't play an instrument would care about, and just played that. I don't understand why there's vocals on this at all. You might as well have made it instrumental. Desire! Yeah, okay, Desire. I desire a song on top of the rest of this. This had no structure at all. It's gone nowhere. Except round in circles and then and just randomness. It's prog for the sake of prog. It's reasonably well done. Everyone's basically performing well. But Christ, I would not hit play on this again. What is even this song called? I don't know what's... I've got no... I think this is all sort of a bit... This sounds like I forced a bot to listen to 15 hours of... No, I forced a bot to listen to me talk about what Dream Theater is for 1,000 hours and never told them and never played any of their music for them, for it, and this is what came out. Whose song is this? Warner. Daniel Jimenez wants to know how you fix this. I don't think there's any fixing it at all. I think you fix this by hitting the delete button and trying again. This to me is like a band. It's like their dad forced them. They're like, this is the what's the band? This is the Shags. Like their parents were like, you're going to play. We like Dream Theater, and you're going to play prog music, and like forced them to take lessons. And they all got good at their instruments, but nobody remembered to write a song. Like I don't understand the concept at all. It just feels like prog nonsense to me. Honestly, I'm basically sick to death of progressive music, and it's because of stuff like this. I think that it seems these days people think that prog music is, it just has to be lots of changes, lots of weird random changes and spastic weirdness. This is formless mush. It's not exciting to listen to. It doesn't have noticeable reminder, like memorable parts. It's just well performed nothingness. Like if you paid me $10,000 to learn this song and play it with a band, I'd still never be able to get through it because I can't remember any of it. I listened to this 100 times and still not remember any part of it. Except for which is like nice, but once again nice inoffensive nothingness. So it's just one man's stupid opinion. I'll say this, Warner. There's no one on this earth who needs my songwriting course more than you do. You guys need to figure out where you're going with these songs. You've already won the game where you can play your instruments well. It's a new game now. You need to learn how to write a song. Stefan van Eminis, thank you for subscribing. Alright, up next. I honestly think that you should delete that song entirely and start over. I honestly think that. I'm not just being mean, I'm saying that because I can't think of anyone who would put that on a playlist and listen to it more than once if you didn't pay them. Alright, Dog Walker for Hire, Duke Studios.
I'm ready for the road.
People pay me to be honest, folks.
I wanna rock. Ready to explode.
Oh
I
my.
want a dog.
I want a dog.
Don't wanna be alone. These people by my side.
Oh boy.
Every one of them can talk.
What is going on here?
I want a dog.
I want a dog.
But I don't need the responsibility. Dogs can be sensitive to energy. And I can't put my drum on another beat. Marijuana and alcohol just let me do my thing. I should go outside. I should take a walk. Look at all the nature.
Oh, hello, Alex Rooney.
Before those woods logged.
Yeah, we basically got one more after this.
And baby, that's the real peace. Knowing not to talk. Pull your hands out of your pockets. And pet a stranger's dog.
What the fuck is going on here?
But I don't need the responsibility. Dogs can be sensitive to energy. And I don't put my drum on other beings. Marijuana and alcohol. just
Alright,
let me
see
do
you
my
later.
thing.
Big H.
Ready for the road? Yeah, I wanna rock. I'm ready to explode.
Every part of this is very low
Not
energy.
ready for a
The
dog.
drummer feels like he's asleep at the
I'm
wheel.
not ready for a dog yet.
I'm not ready for a dog yet. I'm going to have to run this back and listen to it again because I don't know what just happened. I'm very confused.
I'm ready for the road. I wanna rock.
There's something
Ready to explode.
right there.
I
That chord makes me want to die. It makes me want to actually die. That's such a unbelievable bummer.
want a dog.
So hold on, let me read you what this person wrote. Demo version of a folk song done rock style. Interested in your thoughts before we start doing final vocal recording.
Wanna be alone. These people by my side.
Alright, first of all, if you're going to double the vocal, if you're going to do vocal, going to do a second track and double it up, you either have to do it much, much tighter than this, or you just don't bother, or don't have it up this loud. You don't want to double this loud if it's going to make it sound worse. The drums make this sound like every part of this is just so like deflated.
Every one of them can talk. I want a dog.
This sound alright. I can't tell if it sounds a bit to me like this is a female vocalist. I can't tell for sure, but it sounds like they're singing once again much too low in their range. I want a dog. I want a dog. It's too.
But I don't need the responsibility. Don't get me sensitive to energy. And I can't put my drum on another beat. Marijuana and alcohol is letting do my thing. I should go outside. I should take a walk. Look at all the nature before those woods alonged.
I would bump this
Baby,
whole
that's
thing
the
up
real
20
beast.
BPM or throw it in the garbage.
Knowing not to talk. Pull your hands out of your pockets and pet a stranger's dog. But I don't need the responsibility.
Alright. I want you to do two things. Number one, I want you to bump this song up 20 to 30 BPM. And I want you to take it up at least a whole step, if not more. Those are the things that I want you to do. To try. Just attempt it. If you don't like it, well, do whatever you want. But honestly, I think if it's not... If you don't do something, then this song is... What you should do is not spend any fucking... Don't spend another penny recording anything.
Dogs can be sensitive to energy. And I don't put my drum on other beings. Marijuana and alcohol.
So this is this a folk song to begin with? Is this a cover? Is this a cover song? I have no idea what's going on here, but I'll tell you this much. I don't like it. So, I mean, you know, That's what I think. Alexander Rafin. What I'll say to you is, I don't see it. What is your song called? I think what you should do, Alexander, is because I'm shot. Right now, I want to not listen to more music after this cover of Master of Puppets. So do this. Please remind me next week, and you can give me the rest of it, the donation then, and we'll give it a go then. How's that sound? Is this a marathon stream? Well, if it is, we're in the 23rd mile. So yeah, Alexander, I don't see your song in here at all. I don't see anything with your name on it. Oh no, there it is. Rhythmic Shampoo. From Greenland. Yeah, why don't you bring it by next week instead? Alright? Mods, please remind me of Alexander's paid half of it up front. Alright, here we go. I'm sorry, the dude, what did you just fucking say? The 90s sucked. 90s were the fucking best. '90s music fucking rules. They knew how to write a fucking song in the 90s. Tons of great fucking shit from the 90s. Alright. And we're ending the night with some delicious Chuck Talica doing Master of Puppets on a tri-axis apparently. Here we go. Crank it up for Chuck. We've got the intro and then the second intro, alright. Crank it up even a bit more. Push it. No, that's just James Hetfield. You've just used the original vocals, haven't you? Maybe you said that and I missed it. What is wet on my thumb? I can't fucking see anything. Did I stick my thumb in something wet? That's just Hetfield. There's no. Don't be impressed by these vocals. They're done by James Hetfield. He got the isolated tracks and replaced them, except for the vocals. Oh, he didn't turn on the gate. Guys, I think I stuck my thumb in something wet. I don't know what happened. I stuck my thumb in something wet. Can you see I can't see anything? Does anybody know what's wrong with my thumb? I can't see anything in this dreadful mask. Alright, see you later, Eric's Army. Thanks for coming. Jonathan Hancock. Chuck, you've gone hard on this. I can't really operate the mouse for some reason. Oh, Charles! One of these guitars is... Oh, one of those guitars is not in tune. Charles. Oh no, Charles. What have you done? What have you done? Oh! Did you tune one of them to 432 and not the other one? Oh, that hurts really badly. Charles, how did you not hear that? My God, man. How could you get all of this so close? Must have tuned it to 420, 69 hertz. Alright, that's a bit of a creative interpretation of that solo. Where's the harmony? You didn't play the harmony part there. Well, I can't keep that bit up too. I can't be both. Taking some creative liberty, which is cool. What's everyone laughing about? I can't really find anything to laugh about at all. Well, this, Charles, I'm not going to lie to you, this was a bit weird in spots. But a lot of it was also quite good. You've got those rhythm parts down basically to a T. If it was in fact you playing them, I believe it was. I can't think of any reason you wouldn't. Of all the things, those chunky rhythm guitars are just killing it. I am shocked and appalled that you wouldn't tune your guitars for the beautiful leads with those harmonies. That was like fucking nails on a chalkboard, mate. You don't hate jazz, you fear jazz. That was a hell of a thing. Anyway, you nailed the tones as well. I'm curious how you did that. I don't think... Did Metallica record to a click? I feel as though they did not at any point. At least until the Black Album. It's like you nailed it so much, but then you just shot yourself in the foot in the end zone. Anyway, I mean, you had a similar problem on your 200k submission. Anyway, aside from that, a very impressive effort by Charles. Very impressive indeed. Overall, all 8 minutes of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This has been an epic night. I've greatly enjoyed myself. I've really dived into this character quite a bit. It might be difficult for me to now dissociate myself from being Noel Fielding as the nameless ghoul. I do this every week in case you're new here today and you haven't been here before. I'll be here next week as far as I know. Oh, Monday the podcast will feature the Agonist. I'm going to have 2 members of the Agonist, including it's Vicky and the drummer, whose name I believe is Simon. So if you guys like some pretty sick melodeath, the Agonist is pretty fucking awesome, and we're going to have the Agonist on talking about their latest EP. Of course, my songwriting course is out now. It's available at the link in the description. Oh, Happy New Year's of the Beast. Thank you. Thank you all for your very gracious donations and hanging out with me all night long. We're now going on 9.5 hours of this stream. And just think, if you'd have spent those 9 hours of that, you'd be more than halfway through my songwriting course, and then you'd know even more than what I've told you here today. But thank you all to send me for sending in those things. Sending in your songs today. A lot of very, very good ones. A lot of really solid new material. I like it when you send in new things that I haven't heard before. I like to learn about music and everything. So I'll see you all again next week. Hopefully you will again have more new material for me to listen to and to shit on mercilessly for no reason other than because I'm hungry or whatever. So you have yourself a lovely weekend. Be sure to be there Monday at the usual time, 11 a.m. PST, for the podcast, the live podcast, and it's going to be a great time as always. Audio version of the podcast also coming soon, and I will see you guys very soon. Thank you all so much. Have a lovely weekend, and goodbye.